100 outbound students. KU has over 750 partner institutes and 457 active agreements. With the concepts of knowledge of the land, integrated with different programs. At Bangkok campus, we are near the Kasetsart University BTS SkyTrain station. All our campuses provide free campus buses. More than 1 million books and e-books learning resource at KU Library. It held on our healthy green campus. More than 5,000 million baht economic value added at Kasetsart Fair. The annual fair is one of the biggest events in the country.
Let's go now, it's time to get busy. Let's go now, it's time to get busy. Come on, let's go now, it's time to get busy. Let's go now, it's time to get busy. Everybody, are you with me? Come on, let's go now, it's time to get busy. Get busy, everybody now.
Friday is company karaoke, 90s pop theme. And well, I'm something of a karaoke connoisseur. What's this? Brad wants a plan to reach a new quarterly target.
Since the 2nd of February 1943, KU has made progress in the last 8 decades. Number 1, Agriculture and Forestry University in Thailand. According to the QS World University Rankings by subject. Number 1, Green University in Thailand by the UI Green Metric World University Ranking. Bangkok campus, Bangkok, 136 hectares. Kamphaeng campus, Nakhon Pathom province, 1,272 hectares. เฉลิมพระเกียรติสกลนคร province campus, สกลนคร province, 800 hectares. ศรีราชา campus, Chonburi province, 32 hectares. 4 campuses with a total area of over 2,240 hectares. KU is a green university, providing 649 curricula taught in 37 faculties. Vision, a world-class university, committed to teaching, research, and innovation, leading to the well-being of society based on the knowledge of the land. We have been conducting research, developing academic services, and being accountable for the society and environment. Kasetsart University Hospital is on the way. Kasetsart University Veterinary Teaching Hospital with 5 animal hospitals. There are 15 research stations and 8 training stations all over the country. More than 60,000 research-based innovation at the premium at KU. More than 70,000 students. 725 inbound students and 500 outbound students. KU has over 750 partner institutes and 457 active agreements. With the concepts of knowledge of the land, integrated with different programs. At Bangkok campus, we are near the Kasetsart University BTS SkyTrain station. All our campuses provide free campus buses. More than 1 million books and e-books learning resource at KU Library. It held on our healthy green campus. More than 5,000 million baht economic value added at Kasetsart Fair. The annual fair is one of the biggest events in the country.
Good morning. Good morning, student. We just want to do our microphone check before we begin our event this morning. And also, if you don't mind, can you also turn on the video? We just want to make sure that we have all the microphone audio and visuals signals is ready. So, and also we're gonna check the name for this morning. And if I pronounce anything wrong, please correct me for now, okay? So we have 6 schools for the school level. The first one, so the list of the 6 teams this morning will be, the first is the Delta from Voisin Pilot High School. Delta, are you here?
Hello po.
Hello.
We're present po.
Okay. All right. Can you turn on the video just for a short brief? I just want to check the video before the event today. Okay, perfect. Good morning, guys. And then the next group is from, okay, this from Chiang Mai, I believe. Porak Pautung from Regina Seli College. Is Regina Seli College is here? Probably not. Okay. All right. That is the second group of the day, and then the third group is the. I'm not sure is this what you want to pronounce or not. Zayo from Philippine Sci High School. Philippine High School. Where are you?
Hello.
Okay. Okay. So how do I pronounce your team name? Is it Sio or SCIO?
CEO.
Zio. Okay. All right. Perfect. Zio. Okay. Zio from Philippine Science High School. And then next group is FlickFit Adventure from Parkret Secondary School.
Yes, we are here.
Okay. Perfect. And then, okay, this is a little bit difficult for me. The fifth school is PSHS EVC from Philippine Science High School, Eastern Visayas Campus. Are you here also?
Yes, sir.
Okay. How should I pronounce your team name? Is it just directly like that? PSHS EVC? Like what would you prefer me to call yours?
Yeah, that's correct. PSHSEBC.
Okay, all right. And the last group of this morning will be Altalis from Cameroon Zur National High School.
Good morning.
Good morning. Okay. So right now we are okay. The second team is already here from Regina Zeli College. Hello.
Hello, good morning.
All right. Would you mind turn on the video just a brief, real quick? We just want to check for the audio. For the other team, thank you very much. You can turn on the video if you want. We will begin shortly, though. For the second team, how do you pronounce your team name? ผมรักเป๋าตุง
ผมรักเป๋าตัง Yes.
ผมรักเป๋าตังโอเค
Uh,
ผมรัก
actually, name is พี่รักเป๋าตัง but then I
พี่รักเป๋าตัง okay
Yeah.
okay so all right พี่รักเป๋าตัง I'll correct that no
PHI.
problem
Yes.
PHI okay
Yeah.
PHI
Thank you.
พี่รักเป๋าตัง no problem okay so we still are waiting on a little bit for the committees to be so just relax for now. You guys already here on the finals competitions, okay? So good work, everyone. My name is Paul, and if you have any questions, feel free to post anything on the chat, and then I will try to get back to you guys shortly as possible. So while we are waiting, so let me brief our program this morning then. So we will begin with the opening remark from the acting dean of Kasetsart University International College, and then followed by the briefing on the competition's criteria, and then we will have like 2 sessions. In the morning, you guys are on the school level, and then in the afternoon, we will have the university level. And after that, finally, the much anticipated award announcement will be done this afternoon after all presentations today has been concluded. Okay, so please remember, each team will have 2 to 3 minutes of their video presentations, okay, and then followed by the 5-minute questions and answer sessions from our judges. Okay, we will also have a staff to check the time, okay? So if the time's up, I will intervene politely, and then, so for now, just relax and enjoy, okay? We're probably gonna run some video for now while we are waiting, but we should have everybody here in, let's say, 10 minutes, okay? All right. Mahala. Yes, we have some team from the university level. Okay, since they already here, the university level, would you mind turn on the audio and visual and do the name check with me real quick? We have the Chai DUT from Da Nang University of Technology. Are you still here?
Yes.
Chai DUT? Okay, I think I heard the voice. Okay. You will be the first one in the afternoon, okay? Followed by We Hate Aliens from Chulalongkorn University. We Hate Aliens. I don't see any aliens for now. The third will be CU from King Mongkut University.
Hello.
I see. Good morning. Okay, your team will be the third this afternoon, okay? For the presentations. And then the fourth for the university level is Way Forward from Kasetsart University. I think I saw, yes, I saw them here. The university level team, would you mind turn on the visual and audio for the checking real quick? Way Forward, See Better from Diponegoro. Do we have
Okay.
see better? Okay, I have way forward. Okay.
of course เฮ้ยเก่งอะทำไมดี
Okay. Okay, way forward, see better, and then Moo app from Agriculture's Technology. Moo app.
Yes, exactly.
Okay. Okay, perfect, perfect. And then the last team of today, KUS team.
Hello.
Okay. All right. Oh,
Good morning.
good morning. So I heard that some of your members have others important appointment first, right? Okay. So your team will be the last team today in this afternoon, okay?
Okay.
But just enjoy and see what other contestants also have, exchange idea with friends. Okay. Thank you. You can turn the visuals off if you want. Okay. All right. Moo app from Agricultural Technologies from Pertamina University.
Yes,
Hello.
exactly. Hello,
Okay.
sir.
Did I pronounce your university name correct? Pertamina?
Yes, yes, of course, it's correct. Do you see my
Uh,
visual videos here?
Yeah. Yes, I can see you. I
Yeah.
can see you.
All right.
Yes.
Thank you,
Perfect.
sir.
Thank you very much. You can turn it off if you want to for now. Okay. So we almost have all our committees, and the dean is almost here. Okay. So hang on tight. Okay. Uh, just a reminder. So we also have so in the chat box we will provide you with the link. So this event has been live will be live. Okay. So if you want to share your participations, you can use the following link that we are about to share into the chat box. So that way you can share this to your friends, your teachers, and anybody else. Okay, so we also live stream these competitions also.
Since the 2nd of February 1943, KU has made progress in the last 8 decades. Number 1, Agriculture and Forestry University in Thailand. According to the QS World University Rankings by subject. Number 1, Green University in Thailand. By the UI Green Metric World University Ranking. Banking Campus, Bangkok, 136 hectares. Kamphangsang Campus, Nakhon Pathom Province, 1,272 hectares. เฉลิมพระเกียรติสกลนคร Province Campus, สกลนคร Province, 800 hectares. ศรีราชา Campus, Chonburi Province, 32 hectares. 4 campuses with a total area of over 2,240 hectares. KU is a green university, providing 649 curricula taught in 37 faculties. Reaching a world-class university committed to teaching, research, and innovation, leading to the well-being of
This
society.
meeting is being transcribed
and
and
knowledge of
summarized.
the land. We have been conducting research, developing academic services, and being accountable for the society and environment. Kasetsart University Hospital is on the way. Kasetsart University Veterinary Teaching Hospital with 5 animal hospitals. There are 15 research stations and 8 training stations all over the country. More than 60,000 research-based innovation at the premium at KU. More than 70,000 students. 725 inbound students and 500 outbound students. KU has over 750 partner institutes and 457 active agreements. With the concepts of knowledge of the land, integrated with different programs. At Bangkok campus, we are near the Kasetsart University BTS SkyTrain station. All our campuses provide free campus buses. More than 1 million books and e-books learning resource at KU Library. It held on our healthy green campus. More than 5,000 million baht economic value added at Kasetsart Fair. The annual fair is one of the biggest events in the country.
Good morning again. So we will begin on time, okay, as we provide you information before. So we will begin our event at 10 a.m., okay? So in about 10 minutes, we will begin our event right away. So enjoy the video for now.
Hello and welcome to Kasetsart University. We're excited to share information about our vibrant university and the opportunities available to you. Kasetsart University International College, or KUIC, is located on the Bangkok campus in Bangkok and promotes academic excellence globally. It offers exchange, non-degree, short course, and training programs, providing a one-stop service for international students. KUIC offers diverse programs for students worldwide and is committed to academic excellence, innovative research, and a supportive learning environment. Upon admission to our programs, KUIC sends a letter of acceptance to confirm your admission and provide essential details. KUIC also provides visa assistance to help you obtain a non-immigrant or ED visa. Our short course programs and internships provide practical experience and professional networking opportunities. Our orientation program helps new international students acclimate to the university, understand local culture, and meet fellow students. KUIC offers globally recognized academic programs with expert faculty and opportunities for research, internships, and international exchange. We maintain an international student database to offer personalized assistance and support, ensuring timely updates and access to resources. KUIC engages in student exchange programs, international conferences, workshops, and cultural events to develop intercultural skills and experiences. Throughout your program, KUIC's International Office provides comprehensive support for visa-related matters, including extensions and cancellations. We also offer consultancy and assistance for health and medical insurance, helping you to choose the right plan based on your personal needs. We support students financially through various scholarship programs, providing information on eligibility and application procedures. KUIC offers various one-semester and short course programs for international students, providing immersive learning experiences. We also offer a full-time graduate degree program in synthetic biology, equipping students with advanced knowledge and skills in this emerging field. We provide guidance on course selection, registration and enrollment procedures, and academic planning. KUIC is dedicated to supporting the university's mission of academic excellence, research innovation, and community engagement, fostering intellectual growth and social responsibility. KUIC also welcomes guests and visitors, ensuring a pleasant and informative experience for academic collaboration, research, and cultural exchange. In addition, KUIC collaborates with global universities and organizations to foster academic exchange, joint research projects, and international partnerships. Likewise, we participate in and organize international conferences to promote knowledge exchange and academic collaboration. Finally, KUIC assists faculty in managing the KU General Education course for international and English programs, supporting curriculum development and instructional strategies. KUIC welcomes prospective students, interns, visitors, and partners to reach out to us with questions. We look forward to hosting you here at Kasetsart University.
Hi, I'm Niels. I'm from the Netherlands, and I'm here on an exchange in Thailand. I study here at Kasetsart. You can choose a lot of different faculties, and you can pursue your interest if you really want to. Lots of opportunities here. I would recommend to stay here at the dormitory too. I think it's a really nice way to learn new people and to experience some new activities and the new Thailand. I think that's a really great experience.
我们在泰国农业大学学习，
这里很安全，
我们非常开心。
我们在这里学到了很多知识。
欢迎来到泰国农业大学，耶！
Good morning, distinguished guests, esteemed judges, faculty members, and our brilliant student innovators. Welcome to the final competitions and award ceremony of the KU Future Frontier Challenge 2025. Today, we gather under the inspiring theme, Innovate for Impact, Smart Solutions for a Sustainable Future. Specifically, we are here to witness the final round of the Sci-Tech Solutions for Regenerative Development category. My name is Piyachit Pratiparsen from Kasetsart University International College, and it is my distinct pleasure to be your MC for this exciting day. Before we dive into the competitions, let me quickly outline our program. We will begin with opening remark from the Acting Dean of Kasetsart University International College, followed by a briefing on the competition's criteria. The competitions itself is divided into two sessions. The school level takes place this morning, and the university level will convene in the afternoon. Finally, the much anticipated award announcement will take place after all presentations conclude this afternoon. Please remember, each team will have 2 to 3 minutes for their video presentations, followed by a rigorous 5-minute questions and answer sessions with our judges. To officially open our program, please join me in welcoming Professor Wanvipa Wongsangnak, Dean of Kasetsart University International College, to deliver her welcome remark. Please welcome.
Thank you very much for introduction. Good morning, distinguished guests, colleagues, and all participants. On behalf of Kasetsart University International College, it is my great pleasure to welcome you all to the Future Frontier Challenge 2025, organized in collaboration with SEMIO STEM8. This year's theme, Innovate for Impact, Smart Solution for a Sustainable Future, truly reflects on our shared commitment to advancing sustainability through creation, technology, and social innovation. The competition brings together talent, high school and university students from ASEAN Plus 3 to share innovative ideas that contribute to regenerative development and a better world. I'm delighted to see enthusiasm and potential of young minds who are ready to shape the future together. Through their passion for science and technology today, from 13 teams, I would like to congratulate from 7 schools from Philippines and Thailand, and 6 universities from Vietnam, Indonesia, and Thailand. Competition like this not only inspire new solutions, but also foster collaboration, cross-cultural learning, and the spirit of global citizenship. I would like to express my sincere appreciation to all the judges for their dedication and to every student for your creative and hardworking. I wish you all a meaningful and inspired experience throughout these 2 days events. The first day will contribute to science and technology solution for regenerative development, and tomorrow I'm really looking forward for social innovation for regenerative development. Last but not least, I would like to wish you all your ideas today grow and impactful, innovation and solution that make our future more suitable, sustainable and inclusive. Thank you so much. I wish the Future Frontier Challenge 2025 very success today. Thank you so much.
Thank you very much, Professor Wong Sang-nak, for those inspiring and thoughtful remarks. Next, to ensure the fairness and clarity for this challenge, to explain the competition's criteria and rules, I would like to invite Assistant Professor Arasha Grasain to provide essential information regarding the competition's criteria. Please welcome.
Okay, good morning. And before we begin, I would like to clarify the criteria of the finalist, for the final round of the competitions. There will be 8, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8 criteria, and each of the criteria have 5 points, so it combines to the final score. The first criteria is creativity and originality, which it's about novelty and creative of the idea. Second criteria is relevance of science technology. We want to know how you create the idea from the relevant science and technology and make it effectively. The third criteria is a problem definition, how you address the problem that you want to solve clear and significance. The fourth one is feasibility and technical soundness. It's about the practical and technical validity of the idea. Fifth one is the impact. It's about the potential of the idea to create the positive result. The sixth one is the AI utilization. We are in the age of the AI, so we would like to know how you utilize the AI technology and integrate it to the idea. The seventh, the presentation. It's also, we would like to know how you tell the story, which is persuade our judges. Yeah. And the last one is about Q&A. It's about ability of you to answer the questions from the panel. Okay, I hope you all prepare, and good luck, everyone. Thank you.
Thank you, Assistant Professor Gasain, for clarifying the roadmap to success. Now, please allow me to introduce the esteemed panel of judges who have the difficult task today of evaluating your project. First, we have Assistant Professor Arasha Kasain, Assistant Dean for International Affairs, Faculties of Architectures. Next, Associate Professor Apichat Rojana Rowan, Assistant to the President for Quality, Development, and Database System. We are also joined by Associate Professor Sasitep Petiporn Tepin from the Faculty of Education. Representing Kasetsart University International College, please welcome Dr. Mark Richard Herzey. And finally, from Kasetsart University International College, we have Dr. Nang Mi Pyo Se Tui. Ladies and gentlemen, please join me in a round of applause for our distinguished judge. Okay. Ladies and gentlemen, we now move to the school-level competitions. This morning, we have a total of 6 promising teams ready to showcase their solutions. Just a reminder for the format. Each team will have 2 to 3 minutes for their video presentations, immediately followed by a 5-minute questions and answer sessions with the judges. The presentation's order is now arranged. Please note as I announce the sequence. The first team, the Delta, from Vincent Pilot High School. Second team, Pi Rak Pao Tang, from Regina Sally College. Third team, Zeal, from Philippine Sign High School. Fourth, Flick Fit Adventure, from Parkret Secondary School. The fifth team, PSHS EVZ, from Philippine Sign High School. And the last school for our morning sessions, Altaris, Camarines Sur National High School. The stage is now set. Let the competitions begin. May I invite the Delta to briefly introduce themselves to the audience and the committee. Please welcome Delta.
Naman to si Marites. Yawan pala ng tatay, nagpapakahirap pa dyan.
Wala siyang nararamdaman na
Okay, I apologize for a technical error. So we would like for the Delta team to introduce themselves first, and then after the introductions of the team, it will follow by the video. The Delta, the stage is yours.
Good morning, everyone. A pleasant day to all of you. We are the participants of Team Delta. I am Carl Joses D. Garza. I am Gabriel B. Asis.
I am Julian Chloe M. Naola. And I am Teresa Pizate.
And that's all for our introduction. I hope you understand and enjoy our video. Naman to si Marites. Yawan pala ng tatay, nagpapakahirap pa dyan.
wala siyang nararamdaman na kahit ano nung time na yun. Although nagnood pa kami noon ng Batang Quiapo. Masaya pa. Tapos nagkikwentuhan kami noon kasi nga si baby girl ay nagre-review. So ngayon, dito sa kwarto nagkikwentuhan kami tatawanan. Sumakit yung tagiliran niya kasi yung sa lamig sa pulsada.
Hala, bakit? Ano nangyari dyan? Ha? Tingin, patingin ako. Ano nangyari dyan? Paano ka? Ha? Sige. Masakit pa? Ano nangyayari? Huy! Oh! Bakit pati yan? Randy! Huy! Randy! Randy! Ano nangyayari sa'yo?
Napakabilis nung pag-atake niya. Wala pang 25 seconds yata o 30 seconds nangyari. Ang bilis yung tumigas ka kagad siya dito, tapos tumigas na hanggang sa ibaba niya.
Ano nangyayari sa'yo? Ano nangyayari sa'yo, Randy? Randy! Ano nangyayari sa'yo? Randy! Randy! Hoy, Randy!
mabilis yung atake ng sakit sa puso, masyadong trigger. Wala siyang sign, wala akong nakitang sign. Sobrang sakit. Sobrang sakit kasi, akala ko siya na talaga yung makakasama namin hanggang sa tanda namin, kaso yung mga bata, siya yung gagabay. Sobrang sakit.
Thus, early detection is important. But for many communities, proper cardiac screening is difficult to access.
And without early screening, lives that could have been saved are lost without warning.
That's why we developed Delta,
A portable 3-lead assistive ECG system that uses lead transformation and AI-powered classification to detect cardiac abnormalities early.
It's simple, fast, and accessible. Designed for clinics, ambulances, and communities with limited medical equipment.
And by making screening easier, Delta can help prevent tragedies like the one we witnessed.
Trigger ang sakit sa puso. Hindi ka pwedeng makalma lang.
No more silent cardiac events.
Mas madami ang makakasurvive. Mas marami ang makakaligtas.
No more lives lost without a chance.
Thank you very much, Delta, for a very awareness presentations for you. And now is the critical 5 minutes sessions. The committee's member, please feel free to engage the team with your questions.
Any question from the floor? Any question? So I would like to have a question. Is it still the idea, right? For
Yes.
right now.
Yes.
So what is the technology behind this? What is technology behind? Can you explain about it? What kind of technology that you use to detect and active this one?
Well, the concept of the device actually uses AI to certify a lot of cardiovascular diseases to a certain person using ECG signals. The specific AI that we used was the bi-LSTM or the bidirectional long short system.
To add to what he said, basically the idea of our device, which we currently have a prototype right now, is a portable ECG that uses AI in classification of cardiac conditions. Basically, the device is more faster and easier to operate than conventional ECGs, which are commonly accessible only in specialized clinics and hospitals.
I like your idea, but one question that pop up in my mind when you try to use in the people with the people and who will be like the expert to validate is good or not good, it can use in the real situation or not.
We actually consulted with various experts in this field, which is engineers and cardiologists. We had our own consultants, and we've already given them the idea, and they were able to give us the go signal to continue developing the idea. Basically, the cardiologists gave us the go signal because they said that the fundamental concept of our ECG is similar to the fundamental concept of the earlier ECGs, which dives into initial concepts of the, let's say, the Einthoven's triangle, which is a concept that talks about the pressure, let's say the major points in the human body that which is utilized in our also in our device.
Okay, thank you for the presentation. I was just wondering, because I'm not familiar with this, the medical technology behind this, but how would AI improve upon what already exists for classifying and detecting cardiovascular disease?
For further clarification po. Like we said earlier, the device uses AI, specifically the bidirectional long short-term memory algorithm, which is a type of machine learning AI. This means that with further usage of the device, it becomes more accurate and more precise. And in order to boost that accuracy, we also used an existing database from Germany, which is what we call the PTBXL database. It basically encompasses various recordings of a person's electrocardiogram records, and we put that in the program of our device for it to be able to classify the, for example po, if we are currently using the device and it is able to identify the person's electrical impulses, it will use the database in order to correctly classify what condition the patient has.
I have one more question. Who will use it? The patients, like the people in the house, or do you need to go to the doctor and the hospital will use it or give it to you? And what is your idea?
Our idea is you don't need to go to hospitals or clinics to use our device. It can be used by the patient itself or anyone in the household.
Because of its friendliness po, it can be used by patients since it's simple and fast to use po. This is our prototype po. This is our prototype. And although it is a bit bulky, it's because it's our initial design, but it is incredibly lightweight and portable compared to conventional ECGs.
Thank you very much. It's a wrap. Okay, thank you.
Thank you very much, the judge and the Delta. Next up, preparing to inspire us, we have the presentations from P. Rak Tung from Regina Seli College. Please come forward to introduce yourself.
I cannot turn my camera right now. Is that okay?
Yes.
Good morning, everyone. My name is Jirashia Jalansi from Pirak Tang team. And thank you for being here, and I hope you enjoy my presentation. Thank you.
Ruminant livestock, such as cow, buffalo, sheep, and goats, release methane during digestion in the rumen. According to the FAO, livestock contributes about 32% of all human-related methane emissions worldwide. Methane is a very powerful greenhouse gas, over 25 times stronger than carbon dioxide, and it traps heat quickly, accelerating global warming and climate change. That's why reducing methane truly matters. Many farms still use generic feed formulations. This often leads to unnecessary methane production and higher feeding costs. Even methane-reducing feeds sold on the market are usually too expensive or not suitable for every farm. That's why we developed Green Rumen AI, a smart system that creates farm-specific feed plans using local, affordable ingredients to reduce methane emissions without reducing productivity. Step 1. Input animal and feed data. Farmers enter key information such as animal type, weight, health status, feed quantities, and farm location. They also enter the farm locations so the system can identify which local crops or byproducts are easy to search in that regions and scientifically know to help reduce methane. This gives the AI a complete baseline to create a feed formula tailored specifically for each farm. Step 2. System analysis and AI recommendation. The AI analyzes nutritional and methane-related data for all ingredients using global scientific database like NRC, FAO, and INRAE. It then generates a customized low-methane feed plan that still meets all nutritional needs. This step blends nutrition science with methane reduction research to create a formula that is both effective and affordable. Step 3. Feeding and monitoring. Farmers follow the recommended feed plan and report simple results, such as weight gain, meal yield, and feed intake. The AI learns from this real farm data and continuously improves future recommendations, making the system more accurate month by month. During this step, Green Domain AI reduce methane emissions at the source, lower feed costs, and support healthier animals. It makes sustainable livestock farming achievable for farms of all sizes. Green Domain AI. Smart feed, healthy animals, cleaner planet.
Thank you, Pirak Pautung team, for your interesting green rumen AI. Next, I would like for the committee's member, may I invite you to commence and begin the questions and answer sessions.
Any questions from the floor? Call you. Sorry. Okay, sorry. Thank you for the presentation, Sam. And who, in your idea, who gonna apply this technology? The like the vet or the farmers?
The farmers.
The farmers, they can apply by themselves, right?
Yes.
Okay.
So, do you think once you do this, can you predict, you know, in basically, I just want you to walk through like it will eventually help to reduce the emission, but from the sense of how you gonna pass the knowledge to the farmers that they have to use this kind of ideas. You have any approach that you will try to carry out this whole concept to the farmers so that they can make use it effectively? Any plans that you have in your mind about this?
I ask one question again.
I just want to make sure that how you gonna walk through the whole concepts to the farmers so that they can make use of your things. Yeah.
Me, I think I plan to explain the system to farmer using very simple for my innovation and practical instruction. I show them how to enter basic information to input from my innovation and guide them on how to read the AI recommendations and make feeds according to the formula and teach them how to report simple results. Yes, and my goal is to make a sample to have a step easy to understand.
It's quite interesting innovation. Right now, I act like a gardener in the weekend as well. And I would like to know how many kind of animal that we can use with your machine. Yeah, fish or chicken or cow, something like that. How many of at how many kind of animal that we can use?
For right now, our system is designed for ruminant animal like cow, buffalo, goat, and sheep because in fish doesn't have a ruminants. Yes.
I have a question related to the AI. So the idea is to use AI to improve sustainability in agriculture, but the reality is that running AI right now is incredibly unsustainable. It requires an enormous amount of electricity and water. So how have you considered how the impacts of using AI could offset the benefits of this system?
Hmm. In my innovation right now, it doesn't need to be perfect to create impact. We just to improve accuracy over time. And even in the early stage, the AI follow global scientific standard from NRC, FAO, and INDA. So every recommendation is based to improve nutrition and methane reduction. And when we calculated to feed plan, we make it impactful with the continue feedback loop. Each month, when farmer report weight gain, milk yield, and feed intake, the AI adjusts the formula so the recommendation become more precise and more cost effective over time.
Okay, thank you very much. And I think it's time's up for the team.
Thank you.
Yes, yes.
Thank you, Pirak Pautungs, and thank you for your topics of improving and optimize the feeding for the livestock industry. Also, thank you for the judges for all the questions and informations that for the team to can use improve upon regarding with the energies consumptions and environmental concern. I believe this is one of the topic that we can improve the project further on. Okay, so the next team will be the SEAL. I have the SEAL. Okay, the SEAL team. So next, I would like to welcome the SEAL from Philippine Sign High School. Please come forward and introduce yourself.
Good morning, everyone. Good morning, panelists. I am Gerardo Marco Rodriguez, and together with my fellow researchers,
Angela Giselle Galano, and Janmal Louis R. Flores.
we are Team CEO, and we are proud to present our prototype and our innovation for CEO. We hope it garners your interest, and we hope for the questions that the panelists may ask later. Thank you. Across the world, our land is changing faster than most of us can track. Forests are converted to farms, cities expand to hazard-prone zones, and watersheds lose their natural ability to prevent floods. The Philippines faces the same problem. Rapid development and climate extremes reshape ecological systems faster than planning tools can track. Yet agencies still rely on mere static maps and historical data. What is missing is a way to look ahead. Without reliable predictions, the region may face long-term environmental damage and ineffective land management policies. Good morning, everyone. This is Rado, and together with my fellow researchers Angela and Iaila, we propose CEO, an LULC prediction application that aims to help close this gap.
We plan to focus on the Yaba River Basin, an environmentally and economically important watershed in the northern Luzon. Its steep slopes and diverse land uses make it highly susceptible to harm.
Yet despite its importance, no predictive tool exists that show how the landscape is likely to change in the years ahead. And so, CEO proposes to build one.
SCIO integrates multi-year remote sensing data, Landsat and MODIS land cover products from 2005 and 2020, with key variables such as slope, elevation, vegetation indices, and distance to roads and rivers. These variables encode the constraints and accessibility gradients that influence how land use transitions unfold.
Our methodological contribution is a coupled cellular automata artificial neural network model through QGIS and the Mollusk plugin tailored for heterogeneous watersheds. The ANN will learn transition potentials from historical maps and environmental drivers, capturing non-linear relationships, such as the combination of vegetation condition, slope, and accessibility that increases the likelihood of agricultural expansion.
The CA component will simulate how transitions propagate spatially, capturing how land use changes cluster, expand, and compete. To ensure reliability, we conduct a hand casting test. The model is trained on 2005 and 2010 conditions and tasked to reconstruct the 2020 landscape. Its agreement with observed 2020 patterns becomes our validation benchmark before generating future scenarios. AI is used here not just for novelty, but for necessity. No manual rule set can capture the nonlinear, competing terrain-dependent transitions in a watershed like Abra.
And to us, as young, innovative Filipino scholars, CEO is a lens that lets us see the future before it reaches us. It is a tool that transforms data into actionable foresight so communities can plan wisely and protect their people. In our country, in the Philippines, where corruption often leaves societies at the mercy of floods, our river basins stand as quiet witnesses to both neglect and resilience. At its core, CEO is more than just a model. It is a call to act with conviction. By honoring the waters that sustain us, we claim not only the spirit of science, but also the values of integrity, excellence in service imbued in our legacy. That is all. Thank you.
Wow, what an inspiring presentations and innovations. Next, I would like to ask the judge for the comments for the SEAL team.
I just have the very simple and quick questions. This model already in place, is it right?
We beg your pardon. Hello?
I was wondering, hi. So I was wondering about the model that you're using right now. Is it already in place already in the applications in the Philippines already?
Um, Not yet, but it's still a proposal, and we are still working on developing not just the model, but also the application to be used by end users in the Philippines.
I see. So, from what your experiences, because I think you have worked on the literatures a lot, right? So you have a lot of data, right? That you have to take a look. So with this, how you gonna use if essentially how you gonna combine on those data and what kind of the specific techniques that you're gonna use the AI so that it can help you to obtain valuable data. Can you just roughly walk me through a little bit? I think it's very important and very
Yes.
interesting that yeah.
Yes, thank you. So the framework of our prototype, basically the model, is through the use of a coupled cellular automata artificial neural network model through a GIS application called QGIS and the Mollusk plugin, which enables us to create models, ANN models, and enables us to use cellular automata models specifically for predicting LULC maps. The data that we use, firstly, for LULC maps or land use land cover maps, will use the 2005 and 2010 LULC maps from the MODIS, from MODIS. This gives us, when compared, it gives us a changes map which shows how the land changes in that interval. Also, we also have the spatial variables such as the vegetation indices, the distance from roads, which further shows the different transitions as the years have gone by, especially since these are the main factors that are in our country right now. Roads, urban areas, built up areas, and stuff like that. So those, when we merge all that, we are able to create a comprehensive LULC map that a predicted LULC map that, when compared to the actual LULC map, may create a high level accuracy. Yeah.
Okay, thank you.
So if I understood correctly, the main focus of the model is on prediction, so predicting future conditions and future events. Does it have any potential, or what would its role be, if any, in prevention of these events? Thank you.
To answer this comprehensively, we want to first discuss the beneficiaries of our prototype. We want the application, and therefore the model, to be used by agricultural agencies, by end users rather. We want it such that they are not reactionary in sudden or potential changes in their areas, in environmentally important areas, but rather they are forward thinking. And we want our application to be the catalyst so that our country becomes more forward thinking, becomes more predictionary in what would potentially happen to environmentally attuned areas, and to prepare for that, whether it be to identify environmental risks before they happen, so that they may prepare policies, they may prepare um, early interventions before those can happen.
Okay, your model is quite interesting, and I would like to know your idea about the limitation of your model. Can you tell
Thank
me
you for the
this? Yeah.
Yes, thank you for that question. Since we are training the model using LULC data from that specified area, and data from that specified area, it will only be limited to the area that we used. That was bounded rather. In order to predict LULC mass from different areas, we have to use data from those areas. We cannot really predict that. We cannot really create a model that is able to simulate anywhere for anywhere, because we would need data from that region alone.
Okay, thank you so much. I ask you because if you need have like big data from your country, like many parts of your country, maybe your scale of AI will be upper, right? Yeah.
Yes.
Okay, thank you so much.
Given the
That's all for
resources,
now.
yes.
Thank you. Yes, thank you very much.
Thank you.
Thank you very much. Thank you for the SEAL team and for bringing the natural disaster problems that we've been worrying in. As you can see, in Asians, especially during this time, both in Thailand, Cambodia, and many countries also suffers the same flooding problems. And this detections is something that sounds very interesting in both in the idea and the applications. Okay. Next, for the fourth team of this morning, the fifth adventure from Pakret Secondary School. Please step forward and introduce yourself.
Okay, good morning, everyone. We from Pakistan Secondary School. We are Fit with Adventure team. My name is Panagor Latakul. My name is Thamwan Buntim. I hope you will enjoy my video. Thank you.
Have you ever experienced this problem
Everyday tasks become difficult, like both turning codes, grabbing objects, or carry items. The traditional therapy, like hand grabbing or squishing about, can become boring and reduce motivation. Today, we will introduce a technology that combines therapy with the games, making rehabilitation more fun and engaging. Stroke is the third leading cause of death worldwide. According to the World Health Organization, more than 50 million people suffer a stroke each year globally. During the critical periods of recovery, rehabilitation consists of three phases, but the golden period is the most crucial. However, traditional rehabilitation methods, such as hand grab or ball squishing exercise, are often repetitive and require frequent hospital visits, resulting in inconsistent practice. To address this, we developed a therapy group and game-based system that use a fret sensor to support hand rehabilitation through engaging at-home games. The system also tracks daily progress using linear regression in Excel, making evolution easier for therapists and caregivers.
Many stroke patients struggle with hand control because the motor cortex must relearn movement patterns, and repeating exercises reduces motivation. FlexFit Adventure is designed to make rehabilitation more effective and engaging, using a flex sensor therapeutic group with two Unity games for full hand grip and finger training. The group record hand movements showing daily progress. AI predicts recovery trend as just game difficulty and classify recovery stages. Python transforms session data, dates, time, and coins into Excel dashboard for personalized evidence-based treatment. The system is low-cost, practical for clinic and home use, and testing with 50 volunteers, 3 physiotherapists, and 5 computer specialists show strong improvement during the 3 to 6 month golden period, with suggestion to improve usability.
This system improves rehabilitation with consistent, engaging hand exercise and real-time progress tracking. Affordable hardware and scalable software support long-term, sustainable use. The platform allows update and remote monitoring, enabling use in hospitals, clinics, and the medical industry. It enhances patient care, reduces staff workload, and creates an accessible, sustainable rehabilitation model.
What an interesting idea, combining the game and the physiotherapies. All right, so I will hand the stage to the judge.
Actually, this is very interesting, and as for me, I'm also sometimes playing the game, but for me, it's in the reverse. If I'm typing so much time or playing sometime on the phone, my hand cannot moving, but your idea is opposite with mine, and then you can use this ones for the rehabilitations. Instead, uses of the ball or squeezing there. Yeah, so interesting.
I was wondering, okay, in case for me, I don't like to play games. How can I use your how to call flex fit? Okay, because I don't like to play games. So what's the promotion for me? What the option for me?
In this project, we want to create some the device to make more option with the patient to choose it. But about the promotion of our project, we in my project they have a game that integrated with the rehabilitation group, and when you get a stroke, the stroke patient is it difficult to thinking that's connected with the hand because around the brain that has some broken. Yes.
Thank you.
When you showed in the video, is it device already exist Like you show us the device as like a prototype in the video. Is it exist? Like you already invented, right?
We already finished this project already, but we have not yet using for the real stock patient because it's already due to the ethical approval, the post progress. Yes.
One quick question for me. How long can we use per time? If we use is more in many time for a long time. I got stressed from the video game, something like that. Yeah, I want to win. Yeah, maybe I got stuck after that.
Okay, in our game we have the 3 section in our one game, and the in especially the one section they have the different their speed. When there's no patient playing the first game, the first section, and they will collect our data, and when they feeling stress or something stressful in our muscle hand, they will can cancel and don't use it, and the data will be collect in per day, and when you pay it the other day data will collect in the per day in other day too. Yeah. Okay.
I was wondering, for example, is if this project is successfully done, okay, what is the next step of this? What is the second generation of your invention? Can be used for other things, other, disease, whatever.
Okay, in the future development, we want to testing and using for the real stock patient. We want to require some the ethical approval, and now the Break Avenger we have to use the cable line just to connect with the game. In the future, we want to develop to the Bluetooth group, the rehabilitation group.
Say, for example, if we not going to that far, so let's say for some person have the how to say neurological
Kind of the finger hand muscle disease or
yeah.
any irregular moving.
Yeah.
Yes.
So like new lock entire. So we don't have to go that far, but technically, you can use something that very simple. You can, make it, make it use, and then later on, I mean, is there any other applications besides you focus on the stroke, right? But there must be other things as well that might be beneficial for this. I just, want to throw you the idea so that you can come up later on in the future. Okay?
Like to develop the program, right?
Anything. So like so he sees the potential in your product. So you don't have to go for the medical things. Maybe you can go for something lighter, exercise for this and that. Okay, that's anything. Thank you very much. We run out of time for the Q&A right now, and then we move on to
Thank
the
you
next
very
team.
much.
Thank you very much.
Thank you, Flithick Avengers, for your interesting idea. And as the judge mentions, there's enormous potentials for this program, not to have to only fix it on one type of medical symptoms or anything, but it can be adapt to other medicals applications. So we look for futures of these inventions also. Next, for the fifth team, I would like to invite PSHS EVC from Philippine Science High School to the stage. Please introduce yourself.
Good morning. I am Chad Tristan Mirontos. Is Jase Lopaiga together with John Hubert Villasuoto and Clara Canta. We are from Philippine Science High School and we hope you enjoy our video. Thank you.
The road remains safe on its lighting weekends. How do communities advance when critical systems struggle to keep pace with rising demand? Global electricity demand continues to accelerate, increasing by 4.3% in 2024 alone, and outpacing broader energy consumption trends. At the same time, road traffic injuries cost approximately 1.19 million deaths each year. Street lighting remains one of the most energy-intensive municipal responsibilities, accounting for as much as 40% of local electricity use and contributing to 15% of global power consumption. Cities now require infrastructure that does more than illuminate. Urban systems are shifting towards intelligent, multifunctional designs that integrate sensing, communication, and real-time decision support. This transformation creates an opportunity for a new question. Can the everyday motion of vehicles be transformed into renewable energy that supports safer and more efficient roads? Passing vehicles generate predictable mechanical energy, including low-frequency vibrations reaching approximately 20 Hz and wake wind flows of around 3 meters per second. These forces occur continuously on major roads worldwide and represent an untapped renewable resource. Project Breeze is an intelligent roadside infrastructure system engineered to transform two constant forces along roadways, vibration and wind, into renewable energy that directly sustains traffic and safety operations. Its core component is an energy harvesting bollard equipped with two complementary mechanisms. The first mechanism is a spring mass electromagnetic induction system that captures low-frequency vibrations produced by passing vehicles. These vibrations drive a ferrite magnet suspended on low-stiffness springs to oscillate within a fixed multi-turn copper coil. The second mechanism is a compact Savonius vertical axis wind turbine that converts airflow from moving vehicles into additional power. This turbine can rotate efficiently at under wind speeds as low as 1 meter per second. Its rotating shaft drives a coil and magnet generator that reinforces the vibrational output and maintains reliable energy production even under mild conditions. A microcontroller regulates harvested power, monitors battery levels, and adjusts the bollard circuitry between series and parallel configurations according to operational requirements. It also transmits real-time performance data to the Traffic Management Center, enabling early detection of declining output and supporting preventive maintenance. At the system scale, artificial intelligence functions as the analytical core. An autoencoder-based anomaly detector examines vibration and acoustic patterns to identify collision events through abnormal impact signatures, prompting immediate IoT-based alerts to emergency responders. For traffic enforcement, AI integrates with existing camera systems to detect vehicles, read license plates, and identify red light violations. It also performs continuous vehicle density analysis to optimize traffic light timing and alleviate congestion. Together, these elements position Project Breeze as a regenerative, data-driven, and sustainable infrastructure system that advances safer, more resilient, and regenerative cities. How does a road remain safe when it's lighting?
Okay, thank you very much. Any questions from the floor? Okay, Janet.
Okay, when I saw your video, I would like to know how much that is cost per one each, right? Yeah.
Could you please repeat the question?
How much that is cost per one pole?
Per bollard, that would cost approximately 3,000 pesos, which is approximately how many dollars is that? Um, uh, it's 3,000 pesos with $50 per bollard. But that doesn't include the entire system. The entire system would still cost a lot higher than that.
Mm, okay, thank you. Because it's important to know when we would like to apply, yeah, in local area or the or country, something like that.
Uh, so these bollards would be implemented in high traffic or high density areas, so mostly urban areas, or which accidents are prone and where electricity consumption is greater.
Related question, not just the cost, but I'm wondering the amount of infrastructure and maintenance needed to maintain such a big network. It's a good idea, but I'm imagining the amount of infrastructure for the transfer of energy. You'd have to put cables underground, I assume. Have you considered that?
I'm sorry, could you repeat the question?
I was just curious if you've considered, because the focus is on regenerative um, roadways and transportation and sustainability, but I'm just wondering if you've considered the amount of materials that would be required to install a system across a large city, not only the poles, but also all the cables to connect them and then transfer the energy, and then to maintain that system over time, especially in like a tropical area. Thank you.
Well, for the maintenance, it wouldn't require that much maintenance over time, as we could use the microcontroller to monitor each bowler's performance. And after evaluation, the local government intervene and fix those specific bowlers. And for implementation, yes, it would cost higher at a higher front, but it would pay back eventually in the long.
Uh, I was wondering, according to your video, right? When the car, drive past that pole, then there will be the wind and it will rotate some sort of the turbine inside of the pole, is that right? And that's why it will generate the electricity, right? That's the concept
Yes.
that you shown us. But what if it's very windy at that moment? What the pole will sort of have the light up as well, or you have other ways to prevent this sort of scenarios.
Could you please repeat the scenario? I couldn't get that
In
question.
the case if it's very windy on that day, right, in that area that you put the setup of the pole, and then what would be difference from when the car drive, and then it's sort of have to generate the winds, and so that it can rotate the turbines inside of the pole. It you know basically the lights will. Okay, you understand my question now.
Uh, Actually, a windy day could be practically beneficial for the device because it generates electricity and stores it to a battery, so it wouldn't be directly connected. So during windy days, it actually generate more electricity than usual.
Right, I mean that when there is a car, right, drive,
Yeah.
okay, basically there will be a wind because of the car, right, and
Yes.
then what if there is no car but it's very windy on that day? The light on that pole is still on, right? It will on all the time if it's very windy or even during the depression, whatever. Is that right? Or
I'm
I
sorry,
understand correctly?
there is no light in the pole.
No, no, whatever. It could be other thing, but the electricity will be generated. Can be for the
Oh
light
yes,
or for, yeah,
electricity
is that
be
right? Okay.
generated
Okay.
either
Yeah.
there's a car or not. If it's a very windy day, then electricity would be
Okay.
generated.
Okay. Okay. Okay.
Okay, thank you very much. And we go on for the next group.
Okay. Well, thank you very much for the genuinity in terms of trying to solve with the traffic uh, accidents, which is something that is occurring frequently in this modern day. That and this is one thing that I would say this is one general innovations that would very interesting and many applications that can be further improved, and also with the comments from the committees you can also bring up upstage on that, sometimes a little bit over redundant, or if like how to modify it to matching a specific urban area. That would be something very interesting for the futures. And next, we reach our final presentations for the school level this morning. So outer list, please step up and begin your introductions before your video presentations.
Good day. We are Advanis X. the representatives of Camarines National High School, and we are happy to present to you our device, IoT-based device for predictive monitoring and anomaly detection of water quality in small-scale aquaculture using ensemble learning and one communication. So I hope you enjoy our video presentation. Thank you so much.
When fish start dying overnight but no one sees it coming, or how do small-scale farmers protect their ponds when they can afford high-tech equipment or constant testing. In the Philippines, aquaculture produces over 2.3 million metric tons of fish each year, and more than 250,000 smallholder fish farmers depend on it for their livelihoods. These are massive commercial operations. Most managed ponds no larger than a hectare.
But the challenge is real. These farmers are willing to sudden changes in water conditions like oxygen drops or ammonia spikes that interfish in just a few hours. Manual water testing when done is only a snapshot. Many don't is daily due to cost, time, or training. That's how 30% of fish loss per cycle happens, silently, without warning.
There are reports that fish farmers most of the time notice their problems and their farms too late due to lack of monitoring equipment. That's why our team created the IoT-based device for predictive monitoring and anomaly detection of water quality and small-scale aquaculture using ensemble learning and one communication. The small, low-cost submersible device uses an Arduino at its core and is specifically designed for Filipino MSME fish farmers at just 5,800 pesos. It is affordable, portable, and predictive.
The brain of our system is the Arduino MAR11310, a compact, low-power microcontroller. It reads data from 5 waterproof probes measuring pH, dissolved oxygen, temperature, turbidity, and ammonia. Arduino manages continuous real-time readings and sends information parallelly using LoRaWAN, which works up to 10 kilometers, even in areas without internet.
That solves a critical problem, connectivity and real-time monitoring. Farmers get live data every few minutes instead of relying on a once-a-day manual checks. More importantly, the device sends SMS alerts when any parameter exceeds a safe threshold, making early response possible. With just a phone, no app, no signal, just timely alerts when they matter most.
And we added predictive intelligence. Our system uses ensemble machine learning models, random forests, XGBoost, and isolation forests. These models analyze patterns to detect and predict anomalies 24 hours in advance. That includes ammonia spikes from waste, oxygen depletion from algal bloom, and pH drops after heatering. This shifts aquaculture from reactive to proactive.
While there are commercial smart systems that are effective, such as Smart Aquaculture, however, these cost approximately 30,000 to 80,000 pesos, far beyond the budget of MSMEs. This gap in technology adoption threatens the goal of SDG 2, Zero Hunger, SDG 9, Industry, Innovation and Infrastructure, and SDG 14, Life Below Water, in which project proposes a portable, submersible, and low-cost smart sensor system specifically designed for MSMEs for an affordable price, and its design costs only around 5,800 pesos.
Behind every pond is a farmer who wakes up at dawn, hoping for a huge harvest. But hope alone isn't enough. What they need is information, time, and tools they can truly afford. This is more than just advice. It's a step forward towards smarter farms, stronger communities, and a more resilient future. One pond at a time.
What happens when fish...
Okay, it's quite a rush. Okay. Anyway, okay, can you hear me?
Yes, we can perfectly hear
Yes.
you.
Okay. I wonder how is the device? Is it like in a box shapes or in which what kind of the package that you put your Arduinos and the sensors in?
So we would the device itself is a submersible device. So we would use a 3D casing, and we are still finding what can make what component or what casing is perfect for it to be submersible. As we are now in the process of prototyping it, we already have bought the sensors. So we are now calibrating the sensors to be used for our device, and we are still finding the material that could help us to make our device submersible.
I was wondering, in case of when you have to, measure some parameters, for example, in a big pond, could you please approximately tell me how many of your devices you expect to use so that you can have the accurate data?
Okay, so for our testing, we would be using more than three devices, approximately more three devices, since we are aiming for MSMEs. So MSMEs means micro small fish farmers po. So they only uses small fish ponds, no larger than a hectare. So we think that with the LoRaWAN communication that could reach up to 10 kilometers, more than three devices would be enough for a small pond po.
Great, great. Another question is that is there any the level from the surface, of the river or the pond, could that be matters in terms of where you want to measure those parameters?
So with the feet
The
po, for
depth, yeah.
the depth of the water, yes. So for the depth of the water, we are planning to submerge it up to 3 feet. 3 feet, since we will be again in the small pond. So most ponds are not really in the Philippines. Most ponds aren't that very deep depth, very deep. So we are planning to submerge it up to 5 feet under the water, since with the LoRaWAN technology it can reach up to a longer range po, so that the data could still be sent even if it's submerged 5 meters deep po, 5 feet deep po. Yes.
Fantastic. Another thing is that how, for example, if I because your devices, I believe it's not that big, right?
Yes, it's not that big. It is
If it, yeah,
approximately like the length of it is approximately like two phones. That is our, so that it could be portable for our fish farmers and easy to use po. So it's like two phones big po. Since our sensors also doesn't require to be our sensors are not that big. It's just it's low cost sensors. So that's why it
that's
is like
yeah.
big.
But the thing is that if you want to be, basically it will float, right? But you want
It's
to
a
measure like in, very deep, a little bit deep, right? But how would you detect those parameters, effectively and accurately, right? Because if it's too light, then it will float. You
yes.
need to make sure that it's a little bit heavy, or you have any accessories for that.
Yes. So our casing, we would use for so inside our machine, though yes, it is small. We will be using components that are heavy materials, that so that it could be submerged po. So there would be a metal po, and also it will be used. So it will be, yes, there will be a metal underneath po, and then so that it would really submerge. And then again, the casing we will be using is a hard casing po, specifically that we are still finding the material perfect for it, but again, the material that will be used will be heavy. Rest assured that it will be heavy, the material that we will be using.
Okay, no, I just want to be confirmed. So your device can be measures how many parameter is, I just know just a heavy metal and any other thing else? Thank
So
you.
for our parameters po, the parameters that it covers are like the pH level, ammonia spikes, dissolved oxygen, turbidity, and temperature of water. So that is what we aim to cover for our fish farmers, since that are the invisible water problems that causes the fishes to die unexpectedly.
Thank you.
Thank you very much. ครับ
Thank you so much po.
Wow, what an incredible, strong finish for our morning sessions. So, this officially conclude the intensive school level presentations for the morning, and a huge round of applause for all the brilliant contestants for their hard work. Okay, so. So we will now will take our well-deserved break. We will resume with the university level sessions promptly this afternoon at 12:30. Okay. So for all the contestants, your future is bright, and we eagerly await the result. which will be announced after the university level presentations this afternoon. Don't miss the exciting next round. See you all soon.
being able to build an app with your name on it, just by thinking about it. Meet Base 44, a complete AI creation platform. Describe what you want, and watch it take shape. You can plan, customize, and expand in any direction. From tools built for one to platforms ready for many. From passion projects to enterprise-grade systems. Everything is built in and ready to launch. It's a new world of creation, where you can go as far as your imagination takes you. Can you imagine it? Let's make your dream a reality right now.
because I use ClickUp. Here's how I keep track of all my tasks. I start by brain dumping everything I need to get done in a list view. Next, I set a priority and a due date to keep things on track. I create custom statuses to organize my progress exactly how I want it. I like to add the action items field so AI can show me the next steps. I add my teammates as watchers so they're in the loop. ClickUp makes work easy, from personal projects to running a multi-billion-dollar company. Click the link below to create your workspace for free.
for the university level in this afternoon. The Shai DUT from Da Nang University of Technologies. Are you here already? The the Chai DUT. Okay. All right. Next, so I'm gonna give you the orders of presentations. Okay. So the Chai DUT, you will be the first one. The second group is We Hate Alien from Chulalongkorn University.
Yes, we're here.
Okay, I'm glad because I'm not an alien, so I'll actually wait for your response. Thank you for responding. uh, the third group, the CU from King Mongkut University.
Hello.
Okay, perfect. The fourth group, Way Forward.
สวัสดีครับ
Sawadee krab. And the last group for the university, Muap from Agriculture Technology. Muap, I don't, hold on. Okay, we still have some time. Okay. And a little team from the morning, from the school level, due to their circumstance, we allow them to do their presentations this afternoon with the university level. The KUS team.
Yeah.
Okay,
Here.
perfect. Okay, very good. So you will be the last one for this afternoon presentations. Okay, we're gonna give the Moo app for a couple minutes. We still wait for one more confirmations. They were here this morning, so hopefully they're still like on lunch break. So for those of you who are already back, I hope you enjoy your lunch, and if you feel sleepy this afternoon, I suggest you can have some coffee before your presentations. That could help. But so far this morning, we have a very interesting idea and innovations that our judge has been have a real tough time making a decisions of who's going to be the winners for the school level. And also, we still have one more school to present their ideas in this afternoon. So, all right, hold on. Okay, so far so good. So let me repeat the sequence one more time, okay? For the reminder, each team, similar to the school level, for the university level, you will have 2 to 3 minutes, introducing yourself, and also after that, we will open your video presentations, and then followed by the 5 minutes questions and answer from the judges, and to exchange the idea and also maybe inspire or, moving on forward from that. Let's see. Anybody see the Moo app? Moo app still not here. Okay. All right. Let's see. KUS team already present, sir? We are missing one team for now. Okay, so to not waste anybody time, I would say the afternoon make the final rounds of the university level competitions in the science solutions for regenerative development category. So I would like to announce the order one more time before we begin. So the first school will be the Shy DUT, followed by We Hate Alien. Third is CU, Way Forward, See Better, MUAP, and the final competition team, KUS team. All right, so thank you. So now, may I invite the competitions from the Shy DUT to introduce yourself? The Shy DUT from Da Nang University of Technologies. The floor is yours.
So, hi everyone.
So hi everybody. We are the side from DUC. We're here to present about the Bone Assistant website that we create.
Thank you very much for your
Radiology students
introductions.
around
So
the
we
world
will
spend hours looking at thousands of X-ray images, searching for small signs that might change a patient's life. They know that every detail matters, and that a single missed fracture can mean a missed train for proper treatment. But in the middle of this learning process, they are often left with one simple question: am I seeing this correctly? At the same time, professors are overwhelmed with lecture, research, hospital duties, and countless questions from many students. Classrooms are crowded, schedules are tight, and there is never enough time for one-on-one feedback. In that moment, what they need more is not just more images to look at, but timely guidance and a way to practice confidently. To address the issue, we designed an AI-assisted platform that brings guidance closer to the learner. They can upload X-ray images at any time and practice actively. The web platform allows students to draw labels, suspend fracture, religion themselves, select the fracture types, and then compare their annotation with the AI's output. They immediately see where they were correct, where they missed, and how closely their detection matches the model performance. On top of that, a prediction history dashboard displays the number of X-ray analyzed, the average detection accuracy, and the current accuracy of the fracture type. Students can also upload their own lecture notes or fracture guidelines, and the assistant automatically processes those documents in the background. Beyond image practice, the system also includes LLM-powered chatbot connected to a medical knowledge base. This solution has potential application across various fields. For medical students, this system acts like a tireless tutor. They can practice every time and quickly build confidence in reading images before entering real clinical practice. In rural clinics, our assistant offers weak fracture detection on local X-ray when radiology experts are not available. For patients, the system provides a simple way to upload X-ray and get a preliminary, easy to understand explanation. It doesn't replace a doctor, but have them understand their condition timely. In the future, we plan to deploy the system on a Raspberry Pi with a camera module, create a lightweight portable device that can run fracture detection entirely on device. Thank you for watching. Many
Okay, thank you for the presentation. I have questions. So with your innovation, can you summarize like how patient can be like, how it improve the patient's quality of life, and who will use it? The doctor, right? Okay, please give me the explanation.
So the one who uses is the intern radiology or the student that wants to learn it, not the patient that wants, not the patient that who use. Uh, the problem is that the professor or their doctor that they're so busy they cannot teach the intern or the student to learn about the kind of bone fracture or learning about the radiology. We create a system to help them to learn better without uh, taking most of the professor or the doctor times. They just the doctor and professor just review it.
Can you tell us a little bit more in details how the AI utilizations are in place in this project?
So the AI is used to predict where the bone is fracture and what kind of bone fracture it is. And then when the student labeling the bone fracture, the AI can telling the student that whether this fracture is correct or not, and then they can use the chatbot to furthermore understanding about that kind of fracture, how to treat it, and what caused it, and many more.
And how do you know about this AI have more accurate than human?
So for labeling, we getting help from two radiology that we meet in the hospitals. They can labeling for us, and then we training on that data set, and we have a high accuracy of the model, and then we apply it into our system.
Okay, thank you.
I was just wondering, do you know if in the medical industry, if there's already people trying to develop something similar to this, or is this the first time?
So in the AI right now, they just detecting whether it's broken or not, meaning that the bone is whether it's fracture or not. It's not correctly identify which kind of fracture it is. So it is more harder to identify the bone fracture kind.
So is this model is just used for the fracture or can be used in other case like spotting in the lunch or something like that? Or is that specific only for the fracture?
So our model right now is specifically for the fracture kind, and in which region it is fracture on, and like your hand or your wrist or your foot or your uh, leg.
Okay, if we don't have your application, can we use another application like online system to put like the picture of the factor to that program, and the result is the same or not? Yeah, I would like to want to know about what's new of your application.
So we haven't found any application that you put on the bone fracture and it's telling you what it is happened with the bone fracture with that kind of bone fracture. You can put your fracture image on ChatGPT, but it will just not guaranteed by any expert. It just generate some words for you, and you think that correct, and that may be lead into some uh, bad results.
I think that thank you very much for your answers, and we move on to another team.
Thank you very
Thank you
much,
for
judges.
your listening.
Thank you.
Okay.
Thank you.
Thank you very much, judges, for your questions and also for the team to providing answer. This is one of the applications that quite specific to answer a certain problem, which is interesting in its own. And I would say that even though I might haven't seen this program in person yet, I would say that there is very interesting and might be a time saving for a medical professional. Absolutely. Although I do see a similar applications before, however, is not as to the extent that you can just upload it and then you get the result like what have been shown here, which is very interesting. So thank you very much, the Chai DUT. Now next move to the second team, the We Hate Alien from Chulalongkorn University. The stage is yours. Please introduce yourself.
Okay, good afternoon. My name is Ampika Pathatong and my teammate Vasu Patipong. We are team We Hate Aliens. Our name might sound aggressive, but it reflects the urgency of the threat facing Thailand's biodiversity today. We are proud to present AI-driven solution to stop these silent invaders. Please enjoy the video. If we told you that aliens are invading Thailand, but not the aliens from outer space. These aliens are invasive species, living organisms that quietly take over our ecosystems, our rivers, and even our food sources. Invasive species cost the world hundreds of millions of dollars every year. Thailand alone has more than 300 invasive species. And we spend over 1 billion baht annually just to manage one plant, water hyacinth. Today, detection relies heavily on manual reports from local communities. It's slow and labor-intensive. By the time an invasion is confirmed, native species are often wiped out, destroying local livelihoods and our vital food sources. Around the world, AI and satellite technologies are being used to monitor invasive species. From automated fish traps in Norway to satellite-based vegetation detection. Inspired by these innovations, we developed Alien Guard, an AI-powered platform that detects, tracks, and responds to alien invasive species across Thailand. Eye from the sky, satellite imagery analyzed with machine learning to detect abnormal plant growth patterns. Eye underwater cameras using computer vision to identify invasive fishes such as Black-chin tilapia. Deployable filtering gates. We deploy smart gates specifically to the detected zones to filter out an invasive species and stop the spread. Central alert system. All detections are sent instantly to a monitoring hub, no more waiting for manual reports. Alien Guard deliver impact on multiple levels. First, faster detection through continuous satellite and underwater monitoring. Second, history tracking, enabling us to map the origin and spread of each invasion. Third, a rapid response system that enables the deployment of filtering gates exactly when needed without waiting for manual reports. Together, these innovations protect Thailand's biodiversity, reduce government expenditure, and strengthen our food security. We are Team We Hate Aliens, not because we fear them, but because we love Thailand's biodiversity. And we believe AI is the key to protecting it, not just for today, but for the generations to come. Thank you.
Oh, thank you for that. I have two questions. One is first, maybe I didn't quite catch, but how would the AI system specifically detect, for example, aquatic alien species before people could?
Contestants, do you hear the answer from the judges? Okay, we might have a little bit of signals blowing. Let's give them a couple minutes to reconnect to the. Let's see.
We use AI to detect from satellite picture.
But how can a satellite be more effective than a person? For example, if there's invasive fish in a river, I think a person is more likely to detect them before a satellite.
It can be predict where invasive species to come to another place, like to predict, not to detect.
Okay. And my second question is related to a question I asked during the first session this morning, is that AI right now is extremely unsustainable. It uses a huge amount of water and electricity, which has its own environmental impact. So is it possible that the benefits of this tool for managing alien species would be offset by the environmental impact of the AI, do you think?
We think the impact of invasive species eradicating native species is more than AI.
Okay, thank you.
I have questions. When you I'm not sure like how you track with because you it's very macros and the environmental is scattered and huge, and what is the sensors that you actually use, like to monitor the invasive? You said you have a satellite, right, which is very wide, and also the underwater or something like but it didn't show like how it is. Like, can you explain about this sensor or like anything that can detect the invasion, the alien? Okay.
Uh, we primarily use free low-cost, medium-resolution data from Sentinel to satellite to detect large vegetation patches, and we use underwater camera to detect invasive species and to differentiate native species of fish from invasive species.
But what kind of underwater camera? So we need to have this, right? Invest in camera and install in the like natural waters or waterway, right?
Yeah. We focus on the we estimate to install 50 to 100 underwater camera to the canal junctions to the province like สมุทรปราการ or สมุทรสงคราม สมุทรสาคร to monitor the main waterways effectively.
But that's also the another thing is how to manage it, right? How to deal with the alien species. Is it AI can help you with that?
We think faster detection will make human respond faster.
Okay, one more question. I would like to know how do you think about to apply this AI in the real situation? For example, as you said that we use in Samut Prakan province, and in my opinion, it take a lot of money, yeah, for that. Yeah, what do you think?
Can you repeat the questions?
What is your idea if we would like to apply your AI in real situation? It take a lot of money, right? Yeah. When you install like a underwater camera, yeah, and use the satellite, yeah. What is your idea about that?
The satellite is we use the free and low cost medium resolution data to detect and
Thank you very much, judges, and We Hate Alien team. Unfortunately, we also have to maintain the time. So thank you very much for the questions from the judges and also from the explanations and answer from the team. And like you mentioned, alien species is also one of the things that we have to consider, and this is a global issue, not only in Thailand, but in many areas that we have to be careful about. And finding the solutions is not easy, as we heard from all the suggestions and everything involved, but this is a very good first step that walking toward how to protect the biodiversity, the richness, and the uniqueness of biodiversity of each country. So thank you very much, We Hate Alien. Next, I would like to invite the team ZU from King Mongkut University. Are you ready to introduce yourself?
Yes, thank you.
Okay,
Hello,
the
my name
stage
is
is yours.
Srikonsa from King Mongkut University of Technology, Thonburi, and my friend Napadisala Saritham from Kasetsart University. I hope you enjoy and understand my presentation. Thank you.
Hello, today I would like to present about our project, CU, AI-based sea glass growth prediction system. Sea glass is a flowering plant that lives underwater and is very important. It covers less than 0.2% of seabed but stores 10% of all ocean carbon. This is called blue carbon. It also captures carbon 35 times faster than tropical rainforest. Sea glass is a nursery ground for baby fish and a home of dugongs and sea turtles. However, this silo is in danger. Over 29% of sea glass globally has been lost due to pollution, coastal development, natural disaster, and global warming. The problem is that current monitoring methods like diving and satellite photo take too long, cost too much, and are not accurate in real time. So we need a smarter solution. We need a system that is fast, smart, and accurate to help us predict and plan sea glass restoration more effectively.
Introducing AI-based seaguard growth prediction system, our project is built up on marine ecology, environmental science, sensor technology, computer vision, and artificial intelligence. We apply real-time data acquisition, underwater imaging, and AI-based analysis to transform traditional marine monitoring into a smart and automated system. Our components have split into three big parts. The first one is processor. We use Raspberry Pi 5 with Pi AI Hat, and the second part is the environmental sensor. We use temperature sensor, pH sensor, ET sensor, and turbidity sensor. And the last part is LiDAR. So how it works? It works in three mainly steps. The first one is setting up the box on the board and surveying to collect the data. And the second part and third part is when the AI becoming a big role in our project. By the part number 2, we making 3D map by using data from LiDAR and classify the sea glass into the cluster by our AI. And the third part, using AI to predict and analyze sea grass growth by environmental data and show how it grows by showing on 3D map. For the target group, we aim into the marine researcher, environmental agency, coastal community, and government organization responsible for marine conservation. For the impact of this project, it mainly impact into two things. The first one is environmental and the second one is economic. The system support marine ecosystem conservation, improve restoration planning, reduce survey costs, and enhance coastal protection. It also benefits fishermen, tourism, and local community while protecting biodiversity. That's all for our group. Thank you.
So I was wondering with your idea of thoughts here. So I was wondering about how large of the areas that you can have the overviews of the seagrass that you would like to see. How big of the area by using this?
Can I get a question once again, please?
Sure. If you, in case, ideally, right? So if you happen to use your setup, okay, and try to get the image so that you can predict the seagrass, whatever. So how big is the area, okay, that you think you can get from using this?
Uh, from my project, it's around 20 square meter per
Is it
time. Like
per time?
it may depend on your battery that you carry into your boat. Yes.
But it is not real time, right? It's mean you have to carry or attach to the boat and then going around. It's right.
Yes.
Is
Yes.
it the
Yes.
way
Yes.
it's work?
Yes.
Okay.
Yes.
So okay, practically, we have to take the device to the boat, like a external device attached to it, and then plan our way to go every morning like that.
Yes.
Yes.
And can you tell me the limitation of your device that if we use in the real situation? Limitation or the problem that might be occur at that time you use it.
Because it's used LiDAR, so it have to do in the morning, because when it become into evening or the night, it will doesn't have any light to use the LiDAR, because LiDAR is used by make a light light go to the object and reflect it into the sensor. So if we don't have a light, we cannot detect the seagrass in the area.
Can you explain briefly how so in environmental science, as you probably know, there's already very advanced modeling techniques for mapping these kinds of things, and how will the AI differ from existing modeling techniques?
So sorry, I cannot hear you. Can I get it again, please?
Yes, sure. I was just saying that there's advanced modeling techniques for mapping, for predictive mapping of, for example, seagrass beds and other biodiversity. And I'm just wondering, how does the AI improve on existing modeling techniques, if you know?
Like when we get the data from the LiDAR, it may not clear in some time. So we use the AI to make it clear by predict like the way the seagrass gonna be, like it will go straight like this, or it will be like this. That's sometimes.
Yeah. Yes. Yeah.
Yeah.
Yes. But there's a question like how fast the seagrass can grow or recover. Yes. Do you know?
How fast?
Yes. How many centimeters or inches it grows in each years or each day?
Sorry, I didn't have data in this.
But then again, if the data is like have to be with with the board, okay, and you need to have the board, every day for this one, right? Is this activities, it might be quite a task for the people that to monitor it. That in I don't know if AI might be able to help that, but you didn't put it in your like models. I'm not sure. If the AI can also help to reduce the task of the conservation things, it would be better in my opinion. Yeah. Okay. Just suggestions, and that's all.
Yes.
Okay. That's we run out of times, and thank you very much for joining us. Yeah.
Thank you very much.
Thank you, judges, and also from the CU. As he mentions, the cameras are also related directly to the climate change that we have problems this day that to predict something, and especially with the seagrass, the important are there more than just the nursery area for juvenile and fish or any kinds of aquatic animals in the area. This is very interesting topic that very important to see the predictions of seagrass growth because the applications of seagrass to the environment is so enormous in terms of environmental and economics. And this is a very interesting topic of how that we can predict in terms of how to make it better, in terms of like, do the natures need human interventions or it needs any help, or we can just, so this is a very interesting topic. Thank you very much. See you. And then for the next creative ideas will come from The Way Forward from Kasetsart University. Please step forward.
Good afternoon, committee. We are the team from Climate Kasetsart University. We are our project focusing on developing automated total protein for whey protein. My name is Yada Phumjan, with together with my mates team is
สวัสดีครับรติวัฒน์คำตานะครับ I hope you will enjoy my video นะครับ
Why? Whey protein. Whey protein, a high-quality fat-absorbing protein that fuels muscle repair and growth. Beyond fitness, it enhances nutrition, texture, and stability across modern food innovations. But if we want to know how many grams of protein our whey protein has, what should we do?
The SAS task is clear. Precise protein analysis still close. Calm. Labor. We cannot deny the fact that what the industry needs is speed, automation, and intelligence.
So, my team, way forward. Team members รติวัฒน์คำตา and ยาดาภูมิจันทร์ Advisor ณัฐพงษ์จันทิพมณี will present automatic total protein analysis in whey protein. Let's start! To make protein quantification faster and more practical, we integrated the BCA chemistry into a sequential injection analysis system. This sets up automate every step, from reagent mixing to color detection, to under programmable control. By combining automation with data processing, our system can generate consistent, high-quality results suitable for AI-based analysis.
Attention.
Okay, I have questions. Can you help me explain again, like, how AI is included to your project?
ครับ AI analysis absorb band data, build a calibration model, and automatically adjust key parameter like reagent volume and flow rate. It also detects unusual signals, which improve accuracy and consistency. This turns a simple color test into a smart self-optimizing system. ครับ
So how does it work? For example, I can just put the whey powder into it and then it will analyze it by itself, or how does it work?
We combine sequential injection analysis, and this is handling fluid system with bisynchronic acid assay, and this is calorimetric for protein test. And we use the SIA is automatically inject reagent and sample, mix them together. After that, absorbent using a photometer.
Okay, so basically you have to prepare your sample a little bit more, right? And then you have to test it with the instruments that you have. Is that right? Okay.
So I'm still a bit confused. Mostly, if we want to know the protein concentration, and one method is we use a spectrometer and with a specific absorption. So absorbance. So in your AI, then after that we will calculate it. This is the traditional way. So in this AI, that yours is corrections or make it more specific based on the data or using the taking the color changes, or I'm still confusing how the AI helps to be more accurate or differences or better than the traditional way or using spectrophotometer. So how's the differences? Do you get my question?
AI's build calibration curve from AI analyze absorb band. After that, build calibration curve for calculate
microgram protein in simple.
Okay, thank you.
There are many kind of whey protein and have a different color of whey protein as well. And when you use the color absorbance machine to show about the quality of whey protein, I would like to know the color of whey protein affect of the result or not from your using your AI.
Of course, the color in whey protein have effect on the project. แยกออกนึกคำไม่ออกขอโทษ
คำว่าแยกคือคำว่าอะไรwith separation
we separation the protein out of the powder and use the method for melt it แล้วก็
Okay, I understand. You separate the whey, right? Like olive whey, right? Different from the color that combine in that whey protein. Thank you.
Thank you. I appreciate your time.
Okay, thank you very much. Chen.
Thank you very much. Way forward for your industrial thinking, because in this day and age, we have a lot of weight, like, the health industry also interested in many athlete. Me, myself, also, like a gym goer, we sometimes we feel like, oh, I don't have enough protein today. And then, whey protein is something that, like, yeah, I have to calculate. Like today lunch, I have to calculate how many grams of beef I actually have to eat today. So yeah, this is one of the innovations that, for a lot of people this day who are very concerned about their health, and especially for those who do regular exercise, is something that we really want an answer. Like, how many grams of protein do we get? So thank you for your solution. Um, so technically we're supposed to have C better from Diponegoro University. However, we don't have them on our KU WebEx or either Moo apps. So, KUS team, do you ready? Are you ready, KUS team?
Yes.
Okay, so if you don't mind, I would like to have your team do your presentations first. Would that be okay with you, KUS team?
Yes.
Okay, all right, then I would like you to turn on the video and then introduce yourself. All right, the
Please.
stage is yours.
Wait, take that.
Smart
Sorry.
microplastic
Oh,
detector.
please wait for.
It's okay, it's okay. All right, so we will let you introduce yourself first. Our bad, our bad. Okay. Oh, okay. Thanks you guys for coming back.
Hello, we are KUS team. I am Viranpat Nangmani.
I am Kavin Jinavan and I am Jinajit Akpi.
For today, we will present our device to detecting microplastic in environment. Please enjoy our presentation.
Smart microplastic detector.
You all know that plastic is used all over the world, and because of that, people are increasingly concerned about microplastic. Because of their eco-toxicological risk, their tiny size can allow them to spread easily into different systems. They can enter the bodies of humans and another living organism, and this can lead to a serious problem health. And we all know that microplastic can be measured in laboratory, but in real situation, we don't have time for that. So our idea was, what if we could detect microplastic right there in field and get the result immediately? That's why we developed the smart microplastic detector, a portable device designed to detect microplastic outside the lab, on site, and in the real time.
This is our device for detecting microplastic in water sample. We combine light polarization, color staining, and sensor technology together in one system. First, the light source shines through polarizer film, which is filtered light so it vibrates in only one way. That gives us polarized light.
Next, the light reaches the symbol holder where we place water symbol collected from different natural sources. Each symbol is then when mirror red dye, which make microplastic go and easier to detect. Then the light passes to our photodiode sensor, The sensor converts light into an electric signal. If a symbol has a lot of microplastic, more light block, so the sensor reads lower light density. If the symbol has fewer microplastic, more light pass through.
All of this information is sent to Arduino Uno R3, which processes signal and identify both the amount and the type of microplastic, such as PET, PE, or PS. Finally, the results appear on our mobile application, giving fast, clear, real-time data in the field.
Okay. Chris team, are you here?
Yes.
Yes. Okay. Can you explain again about how AI included in your project?
We can use AI in the process that Arduino Uno R3, which is the light detector. And we're gonna use it to like summarize the data, to see the amount and the type of microplastic we detect.
Okay, it seems to me that your device can detect about microplastic in laboratory, right? And you create some equipment or to detect something in the dop of chemical agent on table or not, or something that is easy to use. It seems to me that you have to do the laboratory process before your AI, right? Am I wrong?
Yeah.
So what do you think is convenient for everyone to detect about microplastic in laboratory room or not?
Yes, I think it's easy for everyone. Because they can it's portable and you can do it easily.
Don't have a lot of it's easy to prepare this.
So I just wondering. So basically, how big is your portable devices that you plan to have? How big is the box or the portable devices that you claim? You think how big would it be? Like a palm size?
Size, yes.
Yeah, the
Like
size.
12 centimeter and 12 centimeter. 12 times 12.
Okay, about 12 by 12 by 12. Is that right?
Yeah, 12 by 12
Okay.
by 12.
Okay, so I was wondering, that's mean when you have this portable device, right? Basically, if you go to the field, you just take for example a beaker of that solution. Is all right,
Yes.
right? You take that, and then you just put the dye into that solution. Is that right? In your sample, right? And then you just shine the light into that solution, and then you will automatically obtain the values, the amount or the concentration of microplastic. Is that what you are trying to do? Is that right?
Yes. Yes.
Okay. But I was wondering about the size. Would the size of those, of course, there will be varies, in terms of the size of microplastics as well. So would the size will be, play an important, factors or effect for the accuracies that you want to try to detect? The size of the plastics? Would that?
Size of microplastic, right?
Yeah.
1 nanometer to 5 millimeter.
But if it's less or greater than that, is it's still okay to detect or not?
It's still okay to detect it. But if it's for 1 nanometer, is
Not accuracy.
yes.
But your device is still like not designing, right? And then you are testing in the lab. Okay, how can you confirm like you want to put how we I'm sorry, let me rephrase the word. If you develop more, develop further from your lab, uh, how can you apply the device to the real environment?
You can use to take in a school or anything anywhere. For education, we can do for education.
In the in
Research.
researcher.
So it will be like a kit that you take to the other places else, right? Not just only your school, but other
Yes.
school, other lab, right?
Yes. Yes.
Okay. That's all. Thank you very much ครับเกษตรศาสตร์ KUS team. Yes. Okay.
Thank you very much, judges.
Listening.
Thank you very much, judges, and also thank you very much, KUS team. The microplastic is also one of the current important situations that we have to be concerned about the environment that we have this day. The growth of human industry also affect a lot in natures. Microplastic is one of the things that so micro that we barely detected until that it slowly show an effect on our daily life this day. And finding the solution is the first step that the KUS team also provide us today with their ingenuity and hopefully to come up with the real solutions in the future so that we look forward into. So now while we still have two more team, unfortunately, they not here at the moment. So the panels decided that we will wait for them for about 5 more minutes. During this time of waiting, if they're not showing up, we will, because they already submit the video presentations. So the judge will, and the other participants will also watch the video and see what the other teams come up in terms of ingenuity for the AI development. However, the scoring definitely there will be impact for their absence. So for now, I would ask that everyone to just give your friends a little more time for 5 minutes. If not, we will begin their presentations without the team members show up. So please be patient with us for a time being. Thank you very much.
Hello, ladies and gentlemen. Welcome to Bangkok, Thailand. This is Kasetsart University. It's the largest university in all of Bangkok. Let me show you around. Hey everybody, how's it going? My name's Paul. I'm from Educations, where we connect students with universities. And today, I'm taking you around Kasetsart University in Bangkok, Thailand. All right, we just started the tour and I'm already sweating buckets. It is really warm here in Thailand. So if you're from a colder country like me, You're gonna need to take some little bit of time, but eventually you will get used to the heat. I'm only here, of course, for a few days, so I'm not getting used to this, and I'm sweating like crazy. All right, let's start the tour. Let's have some fun.
We made it! Campus Tours has officially gone global. Kasetsart University is conveniently located right in Bangkok with a dedicated train station on the BTS Sukhumvit line. It's one of the main train lines in the entire city. And since Kasetsart has a train station, it's very easy to reach both of Bangkok's airports, the city center, and everything in the city. Now, to kick things off, Kasetsart University has an absolutely massive campus. It has to accommodate more than 60,000 students, after all. So what you're about to see, it will all make sense. From the KU train station, most students will either take a shuttle bus or take a motorbike taxi to their classes, which is pretty awesome. There were so many students getting motorbike rides, it was nothing that I've ever seen before on a university campus. But considering how large the campus is, it makes total sense. Walking can be hard, especially on warm days when you're getting all of that heat. Trust me, I tried walking. It was not pretty. Now, from the station, let's head to our first area, the Faculty of Science. And while we're here, let's talk about the university. Kasetsart University is Thailand's third oldest university and started out as an agricultural university. Nowadays, they have a large offering of programs in all subjects, but as an agricultural university, KU is very green and very eco-friendly. They are very much invested in being a leader in Thailand when it comes to sustainability and being environmentally friendly. Side note, Thailand seriously loves their coffee. I've never seen so many coffee places on a campus before. Now, as a new student, one of the first places that you will be going will be the Rapi Sagrik building. It's right next to the Faculty of Science and down this eco street here. This is where you'll get your student card, set up a Wi-Fi account, register as a new student, and get any help that you might need. International students, you'll come here as well, since the International College is found on the 6th floor. Speaking of which, let's talk about programs.
Kasetsart University has 24 undergraduate and 17 graduate programs, all taught in English for international students. Just remember though, if you're going for an undergraduate program, undergrad students are actually supposed to wear school uniforms here at the university. But it doesn't apply to grad students though, so if you apply for a master's or a PhD program, no school uniforms for you. And fun fact, every faculty at the university also has their own special school uniform that kind of sets you apart from everybody else. So it's not just one standard school uniform. You'll see some very various colors all throughout the campus among all the students.
Next on our list, let's pop over to the Kasetsart main library. I say main because every faculty has their own library as well. One library is definitely not enough to house 60,000 students when everyone needs to study. True to its vision as an eco-friendly university, they have one section of the library that's made entirely of recycled materials. It's called the Eco Library. What used to be an old storeroom has now been transformed into an entirely new usable section of the library. And as you can see, it looks quite stylish as well, which is always a nice touch. Kasetsart also likes to offer activities to students to help raise awareness on how to be sustainable and eco-friendly. As a student, if you participate in these activities, you'll get points which you can spend to get some free school merchandise. You can never forget the merch. Alright, let's take a time out. I've mentioned this before, but every university has that special thing that no other university has. So tell me, which other university in the world has massage chairs in their library? It's completely genius. I love it. Overall, the library has some nice amenities like a little theater for students to watch movies, board games for students to rent and play. There are certain parts of the library designated as quiet areas, and there are certain parts of the library that are open for students to be social with one another. One thing that I really liked about Kasetsart and about Thailand is that everyone here is extremely social and very outgoing with one another. But in case you need any privacy or you need a quiet area in order to work or study, there are plenty of private rooms that you can book out. Next up, let's head over to the Faculty of Economics. Now, on top of your standard economics curriculum, the faculty also specializes in applying theory to real-world challenges in agriculture, food economy, agribusiness, and environmental issues. True to its word as a green university, there's a very nice atrium in the economics building. You might wonder, what kind of place does economics have in the realm of agriculture and sustainability? But with every new innovation or idea that gets thought of, you of course need to consider the amount of resources required to make that innovation a success, whether it's financial resources, human resources, material resources, etc. This is where economics comes in. Overall, economics has a pretty big building, it's nicely renovated, it has good classrooms and everything. Now, as a new student, you'll also be visiting your Student Administration Center in your faculty that you're a part of. It'll be one of your first stops as well. The Administrative Center is here to help you get set up with the faculty and to support you and to make sure you succeed as a student in your studies. Economics also has a little outdoor area called the Econ Pavilion as well, where students can hang out and they can relax. I guess if you're used to the temperature, then sitting outside would be no problem. Not for me, unfortunately. And of course, economics has their own library for you students to use as well. It's very spacious, it's quiet, and it looks good. The library also has this area here for students to relax in. Once again, every university has that thing that's unique to them. I'm going to give this one a 7 out of 10 comfortable. On with the tour though, let's head over to the Faculty of Engineering. First off, let's take a quick look at the Engineering Food Court. Almost every faculty has their own food court, but I think this was one of the busiest ones. We got more coffee, more tea, seriously, just a large selection of everything. We'll come back and we'll talk about food in a hot second. Let's go through engineering very quickly. You have several buildings, a bunch of classrooms, labs everywhere, the whole bit. And they don't just have areas with machines like here either. They also have specialized labs like the Clean Room Research and Technology Lab, where they are developing and optimizing the design of hospital surgery rooms in order to keep it as sterile as possible to avoid risks of patients getting any infections during their surgery. Airflow and humidity and all these factors are important factors to consider in rooms such as these. From what we were told, there are definitely hospitals that can improve their surgical rooms, and you know what? I'm all for it. Okay, let's take a short break from the tour and let's talk about the food and the amenities that you can find on campus. First of all, you're going to be eating very good on campus and across Thailand. Nearly every faculty on campus has their own food court. On top of that, there are street markets that open up on campus with even more food. And then on top of that, there are restaurants on campus with even more food. Needless to say, there are a lot of options on campus and it's all priced very affordably for students as well. And it's not just Thai food or Asian food, but there is a large variety in the options. Although milk tea and bubble tea is, as you would expect, extremely popular and quite literally everywhere. Same with coffee. And not just on campus, but everywhere in Thailand as well. Let's quickly mention some of the other amenities that you can find on campus. Like all universities, there is a dedicated sports and fitness facility on campus. The Faculty of Engineering has their own fitness center as well, although this is optional because it does come at an additional cost for students. Kasetsart University has a 7-Eleven on campus. They have two, not one, but two Starbucks locations on campus. And true to its identity as an agricultural university, Kasetsart has their own butcher shop on campus where they produce and sell their own beef. Do you need banking services? Not a problem. Kasetsart has several bank branches on campus. Do you need to get your nails done or do you need to get a haircut? Kasetsart has these on campus as well. Basically, the Kasetsart University campus is like a small town in itself right in Bangkok. As a student, you will have everything you would need right here on campus. I don't think there are many universities out there in the entire world that can offer a complete package like this. But ladies and gentlemen, it's that time yet again. Our tour is slowly coming to an end, so let's have a quick look at one more faculty, the Faculty of Business Administration. All in all, this campus is so big that we could easily run this tour for another hour just to show you every single faculty and building. But I hope this video gives you a snapshot of what life is like studying at Kasetsart University. It's massive, it's green, it's innovative, and for me, the most important thing is that there's an energy and a life to this university. One of the most important factors in your university journey is the social aspect. It's all about the friends that you make, the people that you meet, and the network that you build. Most graduates will tell you that the friends that they made in university will go on to become lifelong friends. And that especially is one of the things that I love about Kasetsart University and about Thailand. The people here are very social, very kind to one another, and I won't be surprised if you made some lifelong friends along the way. Now, whether it's for an exchange semester or for a degree, there are so many reasons why you should consider studying in Asia. The food, the people, the amenities, the hospitality, the accessibility, they're all incredible. And on top of that, we haven't even begun talking about the apartment buildings here. That is a whole nother topic. In Thailand, the cost of living will vary depending on your financial background and your lifestyle, but it can be affordable if you need it to be. If you're interested in learning more about living and studying in Bangkok, we can give you a breakdown in a future video. Just let us know down in the comments below.
And there you have it, ladies and gentlemen, Kasetsart University in Thailand. It's the biggest university in all of Bangkok with 69,000 students on this massive campus. And it's massive because they have literally everything here. They have banks, they have grocery stores, they have markets, 2 Starbucks, and so much more. So if you're a student looking to study in Thailand or in Southeast Asia, this university is definitely one to keep in mind. They're proud of their sustainability, their development, their agriculture. It's a very comprehensive university here. So if you like this video, don't forget to like and subscribe to our channel. Thanks for watching. We'll see you in the next one.
All right, so I think we give enough time for your friends to show up. Unfortunately, they haven't. However, this is the platform to showcase for ingenuity of the students. So the judges say that the panels will reveal their video. However, they will be excluded from the competitions this time. Okay, so let's start with the See Better from Diponegoro University.
Imagine a vibrant underwater world teeming with life, where brilliantly colored corals sway with the currents and schools of fish dart through the crystal clear waters. The incredible ecosystem support an astonishing diversity of marine life. Coral reefs are among the most biodiverse and vital ecosystems on our planet. They provide habitat for countless marine species, protect coastal areas from erosions, and support the livelihoods of millions of people through tourism and fishing. However, these fragile ecosystems are under threat. Indonesian coral reefs are among the richest in the world in terms of biodiversity, with thousands of species of fish, mollusks, and other marine life living in them. Indonesian coral reefs cover 2.53 million hectares, and 270.16 hectares are conservation areas, making it the #1 largest in the world. But 30.4%, the total area of coral reef owned by Indonesia, is in a damaged or not good condition. The main problem was caused by tourism activity. Gili Trawangan is one of Indonesia's favorite underwater tourist destinations, but we found that 55% of the coral reefs in Gili Trawangan are damaged by tourism activity. These fragile ecosystems are under threat. One of the significant but often overlooked cause of a coral reef damage is the entering of a ship. Can you imagine a coral reef ecosystem that has been preserved for hundreds or thousands of years by nature, but because of human cluelessness, the ecosystem is destroyed in a flash? My team and I initiated See Better because the inexistent and easily accessible mapping of coral reef conservation areas made owners of tourist ships just drop anchor in the area. Therefore, the necessity of safe anchoration information integrated with application-based coral reef areas is very important. The See Better device is installed beneath the ship to facilitate mapping. It uses a multi-beam echo sounder to map underwater topography extensively. The mapping results are then identified and input into the See Better mapping system. Additionally, it uses AAS data to determine the ship's position based on latitude and longitude, so ship owners can view safe zones and coral reef areas on the map, allowing them to anchor in the safe zones, avoiding damage to the coral reefs. See Better is not just a tool, it's a commitment. Join us in this crucial mission to preserve the beauty and biodiversity of our oceans. Every action counts, and with See Better, we can make a significant difference. Let's protect our coral reef today to ensure a flourishing marine world for generations to come. Together, we can be the guardians of the sea, the champion of coral reef conservation. Our tagline is See Better, from seabed to better ocean. Thank you.
Okay, so that is the video presentations from our friends from the See Better, the Diponegoro University, followed by the other team, the MUAP Agriculture Technologies from Pertamina University. Please enjoy their video presentation.
Good morning, ladies and gentlemen, and the honorable judges. Let me introduce myself. My name is Sandi Pamungkas as the CEO of MUAPS, innovation to create modern livestock based on digital technology. I grew up in the rural suburban area of Jatimekar village in the Purwakarta Regency, Indonesia. Living in the village where every day I help my parents take care of the cows make me think, will the livestock sector always be considered weedy and continue to be traditional because it's only take care of animals? Every year, the demand for livestock grows, so we are proud of the livestock industry contribution to Indonesia economy. However, the question arises, why is the price of the livestock sold to broiler always constant every year, even though the price of meat on the market continue to increase? In April 2021, a disaster struck my village, an outbreak of disease that killed hundreds of animals, causing losses of tens of millions, make us think, how is it possible that the livestock that we have looked after since birth and that we have cared for years die in such a tragic condition in just a few months? With that problem, me and the other young people took the initiative to create an innovation called MUAPS.
MUAP is a modern livestock innovation with 4 superior features. The first is monitoring features, where there is a physical output in the form of the necklet containing a sensor that is attached to the neck of the livestock, and later the sensor will detect and send information on the health of the livestock, which can be seen via smartphone. This feature is also equipped with ion cold integrate, which can improve the immunization system in the bodies of livestock through the jet content in the sensor cooler. The second is marketplace feature, where our customers such as breeder, broiler, and the public can buy and sell livestock or other livestock needs. The third is the educational features. We provide educational service such as video tutorial, books, and workshop for breeders to improve the quality of human resources in the livestock world. In collaboration with the Agriculture and Animal Husbandry Department, the fourth consultation features provide free consultation service for farmers and veterinarians, such as problem in the field, via chat and video call features.
By spending only 500 rupiah, breeders get all the benefit and service available in the term of application and innovation. Through the determination since 2022, MUAPS has reached most of the Purwakarta area with 5 partners, 80 red meat sellers, and 150 general public. MUAPS also reduced the number of livestock deaths by connect breeder and customer with fair price agreement. Currently, the market feature has generated a profit of 45 million in the first year of MUAP existence. Not only that, seeing the low threshold for informal education in the livestock sector, we present an education feature as a learning medium and on animal husbandry, and that has succeeded by providing more than 100 material and 150 active users to improve the quality of human research in animal husbandry. The last consultation feature becomes a license for farmers to communicate the problem in the field to veterinarians, with a success rate for 12 partner veterinarians and 5 farms in the Purwakarta.
MUAPS incorporates a solar panel for the IoT Nicholas battery, enabling breeders to self-charge and promoting sustainable husbandry in rural areas lacking electrical resource. The market sizing of the livestock sector in Indonesia is very massive, and Purwakarta has 14% of the total livestock population. MUAPS has a target of 10% of the market. Not only that, MUAPS has the advantage of integrating super apps so that it provides our service in the livestock world at a variable price. That's why we hope to collaborate with this event to expand in impact. We can guarantee that our products are worthy of investment with a payback period of 22.8 months.
During MUAP's existence, our products have won various awards and have been proven to have a real impact on the livestock sector. This is testimonial from our user.
Ini sangat membantu saya untuk saya mengetahui soal kesehatan ternak saya. Dengan alat ini saya juga bisa sangat membantu saya mengecek kesehatan hewan ternak saya melalui smartphone. Dan juga filter marketplace-nya berguna untuk mempromosikan hewan ternak saya. Fitur edukasi sangat membantu saya untuk mengetahui tentang peternakan. Terima kasih MUAPS telah banyak membantu saya dalam bidang peternakan saya.
Dengan MUAPS, mencegah lebih baik daripada mengobati.
That's all our presentation. In the future, let's create a modern livestock based on digital technology towards a golden Indonesia 2045. Thank you.
All right, so now we have complete all presentations. So before we calculate all the final score, may I invite everyone, judges, and all the participants to join us on the KU WebEx for a group photos to commemorate this event first. I would like to ask everybody to turn on their videos. Thank you, everyone. Thank you. Okay. Yes, the Shy DUT, we hate Alien, Seal, Flick Fit, PSHS, Autolist. Everyone, smile, big smile. You guys did great. All right. We wait for 3 or more friends. Okay. We hit aliens, Seal, and PSHS. Come on, guys. Don't be shy. Okay. All right. Okay. So everyone, look at the camera. Okay. Big smile. 1, 2, 3. Did we get it? Did we get it? Oh, hold on. Our technician's a little bit behind. See, you guys are a lot faster. We need some AI for our staff also. Okay. All right. Staff, are you ready? Okay, our staff say he's ready. Are you gonna count 1, 2, 3? Okay, everyone. 1, 2, 3. Smile. Okay, can I have like a mini heart, everyone? Mini heart, mini heart. There you go. Lovely. What lovely. Okay, 1, 2, 3. Perfect. Okay, we have someone just coming into the pictures. Okay, we'll do it one more time. Big heart this time. Big heart this time. 1, 2, 3. Thank you very much, everyone. I really appreciate it. Okay, so now, thank you. And since we have reached the final segment of our program, the result will be ready shortly. I would like to take a brief 15-minute intermissions for the score compilations. So stay tuned.
สีเขียวแห่งนี้ที่เรามีกันและกันร่วมสุขร่วมทุกข์แบ่งปันเป็นพลังสามัคคีสอนให้เราเรียนรู้สิ่งที่มีอยู่คือความโชคดีรั้วสีเขียวแห่งนี้ช่วยหล่อหลอมให้เราพัฒนา IDKU เราสำนึกดีสามัคคีมุ่งมั่น IDKU เรารวมสร้างสรรค์และพัฒนา
สวัสดีครับยินดีต้อนรับสู่เกษตรกลางบางเขนฮะ
สวัสดีค่ะพอดีหนูหลงทางอะค่ะคืออยากจะไป
พี่เข้าใจคือที่นี่มันกว้างอะนะว่าแต่หนูปั่นจักรได้ไหม
จักรอะไรเหรอคะ
จักรยานสิปะโท
อ๋อได้ค่ะ
ตามพี่มาเดี๋ยวพี่เล่าให้ฟัง
Ready get set go
ตึกนี้เรียกสั้นๆว่าสถาปัตย์อยู่ถัดไปไม่ไกลคือเกษตรวิทยาวิทวะบริหารง
งค่ะ
ถ้าน้องงงนั้นประมงพี่ริพูดต้องเข้าใจนะ
ขอช้าลงหน่อยได้ไหมคะ
อันนั้นศึกษาศาสตร์เศรษฐศาสตร์แต่มันไม่ได้ฟิลแรปเปอร์มันต้องมนุษย์วรรณสังคมศาสตร์ยังไม่หมดมีคณะสิ่งแวดล้อมเทคนิคการสัตวแพทย์อุตสาหกรรมเกษตรนะกะเทเท
หนูอยากเป็นสัตวแพทย์อะค่ะ
ก็มีแน่บัณฑิตวิทย์ไลก็ดีและยังมีวิทยาลัยบูรณาการอ่ะพี่เล่าจบแล้วเหนื่อยแฮะ
ขอบคุณมากค่ะพี่โอ้เที่ยงคืนแล้วอะค่ะไปไหนต่อดีคะเนี่ย
ไปปั่นจักรยานต่อกัน คือเขาเล่าว่า รักจะสมหวังถ้าปั่นเข้า lovely way ไม่อยากผิดหวังอย่าปั่นเข้า breaking way
Love happy proud modern and trendy creative thinking passion teamwork KU together ไปไหนต่อดีครับพี่
ไปอีกเหรอมีอีกเยอะเลยนะ
ไปค่ะ
กินเนื้อป่ะ
กิน
ถ่ายรูปป่ะ
ถ่ายค่ะ
งั้นไปกำแพงแสนกำแพงแสนบอกเลยว่าเนื้อดี โคคุณเกรดพรีเมียม ชมพูพันทิพย์นั่นก็สวยดี ถ่ายรูปแบบดีเยี่ยม ที่นี่ก็มีศึกษาศาสตร์และพัฒนาศาสตร์ศิลปศาสตร์และวิทยาศาสตร์วิทยาเกษตร
dry age
ไม่เกี่ยวหิวปะเนี่ย
หิวค่ะ
แล้วก็มีสัตวแพทย์กับวิทยาศาสตร์การกีฬานี่แหละ
แล้วถ้าเกิดอยากไปแบบทะเลล่ะครับพี่
งั้นไปศรีราชาถ้าอยากเรียนวิทยาเศรษฐศาสตร์วิทยาการจัดการพาณิชยนาวินานาชาติไปศรีราชาถ้าน้องเหนื่อยพี่จะพาไปสะพานดาว ไปดูแสงสกาวรีประยับ ตัวแสงมันสาดวิบวับกิบกับจิบจับกุบกิบโอ้ยพอ
ไปต่อเลยครับพี่
แต่มันจะหมดแล้วนะ
วิทยาเขตเหรอคะ
แรงพี่นี่แหละ
นั้นไปไหนดีครับพี่
วิทยาเขตเฉลิมพระเกียรติสากลนครที่นี่เขาดังทุ่งทานตะวันมาวิ่งด้วยกันก็ได้วิ่งเย็นวันจันทร์วิ่งมันทุกวัน
ที่ไหนอะแล้วถ้าอยากเรียนวิทยาวิทวะ
ได้
ศิลปศาสตร์กับวิทยาการจัดการ
ได้
สาธารณสุข
ได้
ทรัพยากรธรรมชาติและอุตสาหกรรมทางเกษตรนะครับพี่
อันนั้นก็ได้
แล้วมีอีกไหมครับพี่
แล้วก็ยังมีโครงการจัดตั้งวิทยาเขตสุพรรณบุรีกับสถาบันสมทบวิทยาลัยการชลประทานด้วยนะ
โอ้เยอะแยะ
แล้วเรากลับได้ยังเนี่ย
กลับกรุงเทพเหรอคะ
กลับท่อนฮุกเนี่ยงั้นไปท่อนฮุกเลย
Love happy proud modern and trendy creative thinking passion teamwork KU together KU together
Hello, my name is Sophie. And my name is Megan.
Welcome back. Oh, don't go yet. Okay, so welcome back. So before we reveal the winner, okay, we have a special moment that I would like to invite our esteemed judge to share a few brief comments reflecting on the outstanding ideas and the overall quality of the presentations witnessed today. Okay, so judges, if you don't mind, please give all the participants your comment, please. Thank you very much. So we can begin from with Dr. Nang.
Okay, thank you. I'm really enjoying all of your presentations that which links your creative idea, innovatives, and that is linked with the AI. So I hope not only stop in this, but also your idea links with your idea with the how to say the innovative that you make, like the device or and then model, not only for the idea, but also wish to be continued to use in the community. Thank you.
Thank you very much, Dr. Nang, for your comment. Followed by Dr. Herze.
Okay, yes, just echoing what Ajahn Nang said. It was great to listen to all of your presentations. So everyone who's made it to this level is already a winner. But it's great to see all these topics related to biodiversity and climate and human health and other challenges being addressed by all of you. So thank you again.
Okay, for me, I think every group did a good job and present like inventive idea that show their creative thinking, and every project have a unique solution with AI. And I would like to encourage everyone who don't get the award at the time, don't give up and keep going and learning, and see you again next year. Okay.
All right, for me, I would like to say that all the projects or the ideas provided by all levels, high school levels as well as university levels, I think you guys have shown a lot of potentials. Okay, as judges, I think across all of us here, we see a lot of potential from you guys. Okay, but the thing is that you not only show how much you care about the environments, the socials, the governance, and those kind of things, but also you try to make sure that you leave no one behind, and that is, I think, is very essential for these generations. We need to keep good things for the upcoming generations as well. And you guys, all the projects that you have shown prove that. That means you really care about the impacts of what you are doing, and you want to try to make sure that you pass good things to the upcoming generations as well. So keep doing good works, and I think we need this kind of ideas, and your good in attention you this good idea. So no, and hopefully in the future this idea will be a real case for our world. So thank you for your cooperations. Yes.
For me, I believe that I have the same opinion as the others. It's all good. Unfortunately, we need to have winners, right? But on the other hand, I would encourage you to think more and try to redefine both of the projects today's and also the way you think, the way you developed the idea. And as the world is, there's a lot of problems, environmental, political, and many things are coming. Also, not today and tomorrow, like the things will be maybe worsens, maybe better. But the thing is, the way that you develop the idea today can leads to something different tomorrow. So I encourage you to keep up and working with your ideas and as I said, redefine something that you're doing well, maybe not good enough in the future. So as well for the university levels, you will soon going to the real world. That the test will be crucial and harder than this one, like a lot harder. So I hope you have a good for like futures and keep up with the good intentions for the world. Thank you.
Thank you very much, judges, for your insightful feedback. And like the judge said, everyone have done a wonderful work with this project of yours. And in this world, you are the winners, everyone. But in the competitions, they're always going to be the one that is better. So, ladies and gentlemen, the moment we have all been waiting has finally arrived. To announce the winners of the KU Future Frontier Challenge 2025, I am pleased to invite Dr. Mark Hersey to give the winners.
Okay, thank you. So just going to reiterate one more time, everybody who's made it to this stage is all at the top of their classes. So congratulations to everybody for being here. So for the primary school level, the second place runner-up is SIO, Philippine Science High School, Yukos Region Campus on their flood prediction modeling. So congratulations. And the first place winner for the primary school level is FlexFit Adventure Pakred Secondary School on their physical therapy innovation. Congratulations.
Congratulations.
And we'd like to invite you if you have any comments or anything you'd like to say. No, you don't have to turn your camera off. We want to see you.
FlexFit Adventures. So we would like maybe have a few words to, for your fellow participants and also your comments regarding with the competitions, if you don't mind. Hello. Okay. So let's go with the runner up first and the seal. Okay.
Hello.
Hello.
Hi.
Congratulations for runner up. Okay.
We're so grateful for the opportunity.
Okay.
We didn't expect to get this placing.
We hope that through our potential innovation, if we push it forward, we hope that it helps not just ourselves but also our community and the many others in our country, and of course, the whole world.
Thank you. Thank you.
Yes. Thank you.
We're looking forward for your futures, okay? And next, for the winner for the school level, the Flag Fist. Congratulations!
Thank you for this award. I will using our recommendation to improve my performance. Thank you very much. Thank you.
Well, a big congratulations. Also, I hope that you improve your products, but I don't want to be the one that use your products though. Okay, so now for the university level, Dr. Hersey, your turn, sir.
Okay, so now for university level, the second place runner-up is CU, King Mongkut University team on their seagrass innovation and predictive modeling. So congratulations. And The first place winner for university level is the Shai DUT Da Nang School of Technology on their fracture detection system. Congratulations. And
All
so
right.
again, we'd invite members of each team to say a few words if you'd like.
Okay, for the runner-up for the university level, see you. Congratulations.
Thank you very much. I didn't expect to going this high, so really excited that this is the first competition that I was the runner up. Yes, thank you very much. Thank you.
Congratulations. Also, like I say, even all the questions that you receive from the judges, that is not to bring you down, but to make your projects going forward worthwhile and also being more conclusive and, as you mentioned, the importance of the seagrass. So, congratulations. Next, I would like for the winner for the university level, the Shy DUT, to give some comment for us, please. Thank you. Congratulations. I know you guys are happy. Congratulations.
Oh my God! Thank you, you guys. Thank you for this opportunity and this award.
Congratulations, and also congratulations to everyone participates in these competitions. Okay, so we will send the detail regarding the prize collections via email shortly. And so this brings us to the end of the truly inspiring day. We will also send you, we kindly ask you to also help us to answer our survey to improve our program for the next year also. So we would like to get your feedback, everything that you can give us so that we can improve our program for the next year and so on. So thank you to our dedicated committee members, all the talent participants for their passions and their innovations and their brilliant mind and willing to share this to everyone here. And I would like to thank for everyone behind the scene who contribute to making these competitions a tremendous success. So we hope to see your continued innovations in the next KU Future Frontier Challenge. Thank you, and we wish you a wonderful rest of your day. Thank you very much.